I arrive. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me reset my little PNG here. Is it reacting now? It's not. Oh, there we go. I was muted in a different program. I arrive. Everybody, hey Chonky. You got first. Nobody else is allowed first this time. Let's see. I haven't streamed for a couple days. I was in the mood to do a million things today, and I got like 4 things done. And you know what? I'm proud of myself. One of those things was to tell everybody I was going to stream so that I would stream. Because if people are expecting me to do it, I'm way more likely to do it. I posted that like earlier in the day, and I don't think anybody saw it. But I made sure to make another post about it, and people saw that one. Nobody's up at like 9 a.m. Let's see. You have to go to Steam, turn on Zork. So last time we were playing Zork, we were all ready to make Wizard Hot Cocoa, and but I was missing moss. So I looked up where to get the moss, and it's somewhere we've already been. I just didn't notice or do a thing there. Oh no, oh no, Zork is fucking with everything. Hold on. Zork, you were supposed to run in a window. You're not supposed to resize everything. Zork, please. Yeah, all those sound effects are a pretty good representation of what it was doing to all of my windows. Hold on. There's a way to force it to run in a window. Um, I have to look that up real quick because I guess I remembered it by heart before. Um, um, mm, 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 mm. Oh god, this is like running Nintendo 64 stuff all over again. Sorry. I had this in a window before. I don't know why it's being funky now. I think I did it. No, I did not. Dang it. I found a new command. I don't even know what it does. It brought up a whole new window. Um, oh shoot. I have it set to Warframe. That's something I messed up. Okay. Okay. Let me I'm not doing Warframe today. I'm sorry if I tricked you. Uh Today is Zork Grand Inquisitor. Type up something stupid. And make sure the category is set to Zork Grand Inquisitor. Oh my gosh. It's only been a couple days and I'm mega rusty. Look at all the mistakes I'm making. Okay, I have it set to Zork now. I shouldn't be bamboozling anybody else. Sorry about that, Chunky. But yeah, today we're continuing to play Zork. Um, I know there's a way to make this run in a window because I've done it before. If you don't see the shortcut, make it yourself. So just one moment while I'm doing this troubleshooting to make sure this properly runs in a window. Browse local files. Okay, that's just the application icon. Properties. Okay. And I can do launch options from in here. I swear, I just had to do like Alt plus P before or something like that. But that might have been a Nintendo 64 thing. Hmm. Let me put a little message in chat so people can see it when they like filter in, so they can know I'm still just messing with this thing. Okay. Now people can at least see that as the last chat message on screen so they know what I'm doing. I'm just mumbling to myself as I try to make this work. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think it's Alt plus Enter. Okay, once it's in full screen, press Alt plus Enter, and then I can go fix all my windows. That sounds familiar. I've done it. That's all it took. I'm going to put a reminder on my desktop. There we go. My desktop is basically a bunch of helpful sticky notes at this point. All right. Let's see. Game capture. We're setting it to... Oh, I had to do a new version of that specifically for Zork because Zork is weird about it. Hey, there it goes. It also helps because I have it at the right settings for a 4x3 game. There we go. Okay, so now we can get to Zork. Let me know if there are any audio problems or anything. There shouldn't be, but who knows. So we'll restore. Let's see. Moss where I hunger. Okay. I remember this is how it went. So the window is tiny and I can't stretch the window, but I can stretch it while I have OBS up and just look at the game through OBS. So that's how I've been playing the game. Yeah. Okay. Everything looks right. OBS is not upset. We have dropped precisely 18 frames, so obviously the stream is over. I'm kidding. That's less than 0.1%. We're good. Yeah, I checked my internet before this. Everything should be toasty. All right, so we needed moss because we were in Dalboz's house here, and we've got all the ingredients to make wizard hot cocoa at this little tree that is actually a hot cocoa cooking station. Except for moss. We need moss. So the teleporter's over here. All right. We need... No, that's the map. So the reason I couldn't find any moss is because the moss is actually not just lying around. I have to do something to create moss. Let's see. Oh yeah, this place does not have a direct teleport to it. I wish they just placed the map in my inventory. I have to put it back myself every time. Anyway, Great Underground Subway. Some of that nice video. Everything's magically crunchier for a little bit. All right, we set our location to flood control dam number 3. And step on the platform, wait for our ride. We get picked up with a very good noise. You know, I turned the game down a little bit the wrong way because it's a little too loud for me. So let me fix that. Let me put the volume mixer within OBS back to normal, but for myself, I'm gonna lower Zork a bit, because damn, it's loud. Okay, we're good. So,
That looks like, yep, it's moss of Marilon. There doesn't seem to be very much of it, though.
so I didn't notice this at all before. Which, like, look at it. It looks like nothing. And, like, this place is kind of featureless as is. Like, here's the press where we put a Zork mid in to get a letter opener. It just squished our coin into a letter opener. And then there's this over here. So it looks like this place is super sparse on purpose. But, like, this pipe, it's got a little bit of green. This is the brightest green. It's not even the, like, point of interest. It's over here. So we need our spell book here. Cause vegetation to grow.
Beautiful. That's plenty.
Ew. Look at the icon. It's all goopy.
That's moss of Marilon. It grows mostly in sewer pipes and toilet bowls. Strangely enough, it makes for great eating.
Mmm, lovely. The janitor's bonus. Alright, so... we gotta get out of the subway. Which of these places has a teleporter? I think Hades has a teleporter. So let's just go to Hades. We can't do anything at the monastery yet. We haven't found a way to do anything at the monastery yet. There's a vent on the ceiling, and the grate on it is open, and it's dripping water. But we haven't been able to do anything with it yet. I tried a lot of stuff. I did the tried and true method of use everything on your inventory on it, and nothing really happened. So there's probably something more obvious that we need. Alright, we're back at Hades Station. We're not going to do something in Hades yet. But it's all leading up to doing stuff in Hades, because at the end of the River Styx, there's a two-headed monster next to a gate of hell. And the monster won't let us go past or do anything. We made both heads of the monster fall in love with each other. Or more precisely, get horny for each other. But, that didn't really solve anything. It was just funny. Dungeon Master's there. Yep, that's his house. Put that back. Alright, so now we can make the wizard hot chocolate. It's Dalboz's secret recipe. And the woman on the phone wanted nothing to do with it because she couldn't tell what half the ingredients were. So we got the cup. We got the lard. We got the cocoa. We got the honeycomb. I actually need to take a closer look. We need the moss. The moss just goes right here, I guess. They don't even put a spot on the tree for it. We need the hot flies. Oh, and it starts on its own.
Oh, wow. Talk about deja vu. The last time I got a whiff of this stuff, I was working on a new spell. It had to do with time tunnels. It's too dangerous to jump through them normally, but that's right. It let you send spirit essences through time. When they come out on the other end, they're back in their bodies. It's called Yastard.
Hey, that was convenient. Yastard. Can I leave the menu?
Yastard. It won't work like that. You need to cast it on a totem while standing next to a time tunnel.
Okay.
The cup's the best part, isn't it?
So wait. Yeah, the cup grew on a vine. So the cup is a plant. So we just ate the cup along with the cocoa, I guess. Wait, let me get this back. You can probably use it. All that buildup. We don't even get to, like, savor the cocoa. Yeah, we don't have an inventory. We just, like, drank the cocoa and ate the cup. we ate the cup like it's an ice cream cone. But yeah, we did find a time tunnel in here. And I did remember from when I was a small child sending spirits through the time tunnels. But I didn't remember that we needed a spell for it. And Dalboz remembered the spell just because the smell of the cocoa jogged his memory. So we will use on the only spirit we have who has been totemized, which means they're placed in this like little disc platform thing. This is what the Inquisition is doing to people if they suspect them of having anything to do with magic. That's why we're underground doing all this magic stuff instead of doing any of it above ground. Because one, there's not much magic stuff left above ground, and like two, we'd get killed if we got caught. This is a cowardly dragon who has been totemized. And I guess this is...
Hey, that's the White House, isn't it? Ooh, wow. Before it was condemned.
This is where he ended up, somewhere in time. I don't know if this is past or future.
Up, down. Jeez, what if someone's in the house? I don't want to get caught. Oh, all right.
He's a very good voice actor. Oh, he's got his own inventory. 666 Hades proper. You can take it with you. Oh, we finally got some mail that goes to Hades. Let's just keep it. Cool. Nice. Yeah, the gate at Hades has a mailbox on it.
Sorry, pal. I can fly, I can complain, I can breathe fire. Okay, maybe I can't breathe fire, but I sure as Hades can't pull these boards off either.
We got a supremely useful dragon, as you can see. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, so there's nothing down that way.
Don't touch me. I don't need whatever you are, dragging me around with your clammy paws or claws or what kind of thing are you, anyways?
I am the great dragon of the Empire. Beware the flames of my wrath.
Throw it on your tail.
I don't need your paws or claws.
Where are you taking me? What will we be doing? Does it involve extreme darkness, explicit danger, or untamed underground animal life?
Oh, jeez. I really hope not.
Are we gonna burn the boards off this house? That seems super sane. Okay.
Sorry, pal. I can fly, I can complain, I can breathe fire. Okay, maybe I can't breathe fire, but I sure as Hades can't pull these boards off either.
Oh, the wing is the inventory. Okay. Wait, what happened to the torch? Did we not take it?
Sorry, I'm wedged in here too tightly.
I understand.
Oh, we can turn it on and off. We can't take it. Well, it can't be that we needed to bring something here with the dragon. Because the dragon's inventory is empty when we get here. I can't talk to that one again. I don't know why the torches are sentient. Or why this one turns on when I'm not looking at it. Maybe I sent the wrong spirit through? We only have the one. Oh, I can go around to the side. Oh. Is that the tunnel I came through? Oh, there's a thing. Glorf. Glorf. Looks like a magic spell. We can probably take it back with us. We might have to come back. Yeah, we might have to come back. Well, we got two things. We got Mail to Hell, and we got a spell for Glorf. Dalbaz probably knows what Glorf does. Dalbaz is the dungeon master who has been ripped from his body and resides in our lamp. Our lamp that, not Indiana Jones tried to steal from us. And then we got not Indiana Jones captured by the Inquisition. And we get to see... we get to see the misadventures while they try to torture him or totemize him. So wait, we got those two things with our dragon, but I guess the dragon just keeps them? Huh. Alright. Yeah, we need to put these two things together. Is there a way for me to do that? Let me check, because I think we can put these two halves of this scroll together. I will check the handy-dandy walkthrough. I have it pinned, so I don't miss it. Dun, dun, dun. So I can fit the two pieces together just in my inventory. But I just don't know what the control is. Interesting. Let's see, I think the game is happy to tell me. Save right there. I think if I go to the menu... No, I don't want to do it like that. Not the preferences. Maybe it'll take me to the main menu. Oh, there's my spellbook. I keep forgetting I have a spellbook quick menu. Oh, no, that closes the game. I know the game has a menu on the main menu for letting me see the controls. So one sec. I have to do my cheat code to make it not ruin everything. There we go. Do your pow bang zoom. Activision before they were kind of awful. Okay. Help. Oh, F1 to get the help screen. Cool. F8 to put away objects. I will definitely be doing that more. Okay, F to put it away so I can stop having to like manually drag stuff back. Sheesh. F1 to get the help. Inventory. Clicking with an object on another object will swap the two objects in your hand and sack. Right side, special objects. Combine objects by examining one and clicking on it with another object. Okay, so I have to put it on the little examining magnifying glass table. And then it'll be fine. Okay. Placing it on the left side of the inventory screen. Okay, so I'll just press F8 to put things away instead of like slowly putting them back. See, visiting the help menu was good just for that. Sheesh. Okay, one over here.
This spell's name is Snavik. In order for the scroll to be valid, the letters really ought to be facing in the right direction.
Okay. We know how to go backwards. We go backwards from this room. We go through Dalbaz's bedroom mirror. Ta-da! Okay, everything's backwards over here, including the controls. Let's see.
That would be the second half of the Snavig scroll. You've got both pieces of the spell, but you can't nusto it when it's all ripped up like that. You gotta run it through a spell checker.
Okay, nusto means pasting it into our spell book so we can use it. So, let's just go back to, like, not backwards, to frontwards land. And we exit Dalboz's place. We got to go back to the spell press. Oh, that's the Snavig scroll. What am I doing? That's not a map. It obviously looks so different. Spell that. F8 just to put it away. I don't have to drag to anything. All right, so when we had like a damp scroll, we put it in here and that fixed it. So we have one that needs to be glued together, so it'll probably be fine.
Named Snavig is torn. Repairing spell. Repair is complete.
Ah, Snavig, the trusty all-purpose shape changer spell. Nice fix.
All right. And yeah, these other presses we use to make our other spell. What did we make? We made Bieber to create the illusion of inclement weather. And it was like a big deal logic puzzle at the time. Because like you got there was a textbook in the Magic Academy locked in someone's locker. Locked in the locker of like the current bad guy when he was still a student and needed cheat notes. So we grabbed spare paper over here, but this is only a blank scroll for making Biebert. I tried to make the other spells and I couldn't, so I have to find scroll paper for other spells and then come back here later and make them using the same set of rules I discovered in that locker. So you have to press the paper 5 times on different machines based on logical steps. And it starts you off telling you which one you have to use first. And from there on, you have to figure it out yourself. Hey, Bellman, Zorked up on a Wednesday evening? Absolutely. So we made the cocoa. It turns out at flood control dam number 3, there was a gutter on the floor with only a little bit of moss on it, which was the last ingredient we needed. So we used Throck to grow more moss and then harvested it. And then drank the cocoa and ate the cup it came in because the cup was a vegetable. And, or a fruit, I don't know. And then we used the time tunnel for the first time because making the cocoa made Dalboz jog his memory about a spell he made one time for going through time tunnels. But we can't go through time tunnels, but we can send a totemized spirit through the time tunnels. So we sent our cowardly dragon. Okay, where did I need to go next? Oh, we need to go to Hades, because I think I found something useful for getting through Hades. I'm not sure if this is it, but we'll see. And by visiting the help menu, I learned I can just press F8 to put something away. I don't have to drag it nowhere. Oh yeah, help menu. Let's see. There's also a button to pull out money. Dun, dun. Keep going, keep going. There's a money button somewhere. Oh, I can cast spells on objects while they're in the magnifying glass table. Okay. Wait, I think it was in general, the pull out money button. It might be F9, but I'm not sure. I don't want to accidentally override a save or anything. F9, extract coin. Okay, cool. Okay. Huh. Can I get out of the help screen? There we go. Okay. F9, get coin. Around a time when F8 was considered a convenient hotkey. Yeah, that's what all the function keys are supposed to be. But like, then they get like co-opted by like equally important things. On the way over there, we get the music proper, but when we go back, the music gets doubled up with Charon's idle music. So we get too much funk. This is the right amount of funk. We started off the stream with funk, and starting soon, I had Louis Zong's new album "Let's A Go," which is like a few selections of Mario music done in his style. But yeah, when we went through the time tunnel, we only had like 2 small locations to go to, but one of them was the White House, but it's just a White House, and it's all boarded up like it's condemned. We took some mail from the mailbox that's supposed to go to Hades, but like we can't access his inventory, so I guess he has to come here somehow after we throw him through a time tunnel. I don't know, it's weird. To be fully honest, I have no idea what F8 does in any program I've ever ran. Me neither, and I'm afraid to try it and find out. What if it does something awful? I'm like, oh fuck, there goes all my work. Our sword is blowing glue. Our sword is glowing blue because we are right next to a killer monster. Hey guys. Last time we interacted with them, we used, what was it? Make caster more attractive to other creatures, but we just made the 2 heads attracted to each other, and that didn't do anything besides make things funny. So this time we got a new spell, because we had 2 ripped halves of a spell, but they were backwards. So we went to the backwards dimension inside Dalbaz's bedroom mirror, and then we fitted them together. Then we put them through the spell checker to glue them together. And now we've nustoed it into our book, which is Snavig. Change shape to that of target creature. It deactivates your copy of Windows and sends a picture of your balls to everyone you've ever emailed. No! Now they know I have balls! Look at the icon for Snavig. It's just square to triangle.
Now you look like us, which is an improvement, but you're still not getting by.
I've got double vision.
Oh, that's an interesting look. Interesting like Jojo the slime-faced boy is interesting.
Oh no. I don't know what this was good for. Can I go up to, will the gates open if I go up to them? Shoot, which way is not double vision? Okay, I can't go up to the gates. It just doesn't let me. I can go up to Charon. What's up, Charon? Do I need to pay you? I'm an employee, apparently. I don't know where Charon would be taking me that's helpful. Charon always makes us pay twice. Yeah, here's where the music is doubled up on itself. The double vision stopped, but I'm willing to bet that they just didn't want to redo these scenes. Let's see. What use was it being to look like that guy? Okay, I guess it just stopped. What's that good for? I'm back to being stumped. So we made a little progress, but like shoot, can you become Charon? Let's see. Cool. Wait. I'll go to the other side and turn into Charon and they'll probably let me through. But like, he still sees me, so I gotta... Okay, I need to undo because he doesn't want me... I can't access my inventory while I'm Charon. Actually, it won't let me press F9 while I'm Charon. So I can, I just have to do it the Snail away. I am not impressed. I mean, I have 500 Zork mids. This is a drop in the bucket, but I wish I could at least pay for the convenience of like a pass. With how many times I've paid this man. Or woman, I can't tell. Charon's a skeleton. Or, like, neither. I just imagined a skeleton giving birth to a skeleton, and I don't like that very much. That's a very intolerant thing to say, I suppose. I think Riley posted on Twitter that, like, well-loved skeletons share bones with each other, and they become, like, a part of each other. And I thought that was a very romantic idea. Because, like, if you're a magic skeleton, what's to stop you from just, like, replacing your bones with the bones of a friend? That's a very nice idea to me. It made me feel fuzzy. When your screen changed color, I thought it had just killed you, which would have been a very Zork way to handle that spell being cast on the skeleton. You know what? You're right. We are just changing shape. It makes sure to say we're changing shape.
You've transmogrified yourself into his clone. If you're gonna do something, do it fast. You won't stay like this very long.
Wow, that sounded very urgent.
Taking your lunch break early, huh? Don't forget to punch out.
This is the punch card machine? This is what we were trying to get to? Titus, Minos, Derb, Laertus, Cerebus, Tantalus, Sisyphus, Charon.
Hello. Brog like rocks.
What?
Rocks.
Who the fuck is
Brog
saying this?
thinking about rocks. Brog thinking about rocks and how nice they are. Nice for his tummy.
Hoops is speaking to me like this. You'll just talk to me about rocks and like not offer to share. We don't have our Zork rocks anymore, so we can't give him Zork rocks. We use those to blow up a locker by mixing them with soda. Definitely thought that said Titus, Titius. We do have a time tunnel. This looks like a time tunnel here. Let's activate time tunnels. Yeah, who the hell was saying that though? There's nobody here that I can see. Maybe he's invisible. If I could use like turn purple things invisible backwards, maybe we could see him. I don't know. Anyway, so we have our totemized friend here. We found him near the start of the game, but way later because I thought he was just a light fixture on the floor, like a lighted pathway. Because we were on some catwalks. But yeah, he's totemized and compressed into this disc, our cowardly dragon friend. So we made Yastard out of... We didn't make Yastard. Dalboz just remembered Yastard from smelling hot cocoa. Yastard. And then we got it. So through the time tunnel you go! Hold on,
Oh, what an attractive little archipelago. This is my idea of a vacation, a little fun, a little sun, and I don't have any.
Okay, internet was sending me text
Hey,
alerts,
can we get a few drinks around here?
but it seems like everything's actually fine. They were just telling me, hey, you're getting what you paid for.
Little umbrellas?
Alright, we're at sea, and there's a giant dragon taking a witcher bath. And I don't know that this is not his tail or other appendage. I guess we go this way. Oh yeah, we're flying because we're a dragon. I guess this is his foot? I guess that's his knee? Oh, I suppose that was his other leg. What could I possibly be meant to do here? I'm a little wimpy dragon investigating a giant dragon taking a bath. There's a broken barrel or some sort of shipwreck. I'm so confused. There's a hand with something in it. I think I should save. Because I feel like I'll piss him off at bath time. Okay. Okay, looks like there's an object here. A skeleton with... I can't inspect it before I do something to it. It's like a plunger for a TNT or some sort of other mechanism.
Well, that's an air pump. So, let's pump some air.
Alright, I'll just put that in your wing. It looks like he has a different inventory depending on which time tunnel he's gone into. Otherwise, we would have the spell page that we found next to the White House and the mail for Hades that we found in the mailbox. I can't investigate this skeleton. This is a very interesting skeleton. It's super clean. Very sun-bleached. So we can go over here, but is there a point? You know what I didn't try? I didn't try just throwing stuff through the time tunnel. Maybe I can do that. Maybe that's how I get it in my, like, Afghan cop inventory. Let's see if I can remember the acronym. Ageless, faceless, ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. That's our main character, Afghan cop. Oh, stuff. It looks like a uniform. Like, kind of torn up, but a uniform. This is probably also clothes. Okay. Is he gonna bite us? I'd bite us. Oh. The video is messing up a little bit. This little stripe on his nose. Oh, wait. When we were in Hades, there was a skeleton sitting on the bench that had a book about the, like, coconut of knowledge that we want to collect, that we learned about at the academy, saying that we should plug up the nose. So can I just stuff the clothes in there? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I guess that wasn't good enough. It sounds different. Oh, these are inflatables, I guess. They're life rafts!
What was that? Oh, dear God, it's a dragon.
Okay, they were just strangely colored life rafts. It's fine. It did say the coconut's in his mouth.
Hello? Hello? What's going on up there?
And it did say there was a guy living in his stomach. That's who gave that information for the book. What is this little object? Can't tell. Let's go talk to this guy. I'm surprised our wimpy dragon spirit is willing to do this just because I clicked. It's the coconut of Quindor.
Oh, yeah. The coconut of Gwendor. I was looking for that nut.
You were looking for that nut, huh?
Actually, since you're there, maybe you could help me out. I'm trying to make myself a pina colada down here and I'm running short on ingredients. so I need to run to the store to pick up a coconut. If I throw you a rope, could you tie it to one of the dragon's teeth so I could climb up?
That's a rope, all right. Thanks, mate.
You're just keeping the rope.
Hello there. Hello? Did you get the rope? Hello?
Oh, gold tooth.
Oh, come on. I mean, you gotta be a moron to perform an impromptu root canal on a sleeping dragon. It just isn't done. I mean,
This is a very good voice actor.
you know, that would make an excellent popping utensil. But I really don't want to make any dragons, you know, uncomfortable. That would be.
So we can pop something with it.
Hello there. Hello?
Wait,
Did you get the rope?
what is up? There's stuff up there. That's why it looked like uniform. It's an autopilot. It's like the one from Airplane. Oh my god. Hey Corey. We shoved a life raft and an inflatable autopilot in a dragon's nose after we traveled through a time tunnel as a spirit of a dragon. And that made him open up his mouth, so we got the
Everybody? I don't mean to be a bother, but my eyes is starting.
You ever been stuffed in a dragon's nose? This ain't funny, you sick seafaring bastard!
Yeah, so there's a guy living in the dragon's stomach. The coconut of Quindor we've been looking for is one of the like objects of power. It just happened to be stuck on his uvula, so we just grabbed that. The guy in his stomach threw us a rope so we could climb out to get a coconut to make a pina colada, and we pulled out
You know, that would make an
a
excellent
gold tooth
popping utensil.
just for fun.
But I really don't want to make any dragons, you know, uncomfortable. That would be.
Hello there. Hello?
I guess I could
Did you get the rope?
I guess I could pop the inflatables, but that seems stupid.
Hello?
He wants us to tie it to a
Did you
tooth
get the rope?
so he can climb up.
Hello? Oh, that's odd.
You know, my hyperactive superego is composed of complex neuroses, you know, that usually keep me from doing things like touching a dragon's tooth.
Just hold the rope, please. Thanks, mate.
You okay? Can I do anything to help? I could take the rope, but he might die. He was already in the dragon's stomach, I guess.
Hello there.
I guess he's fine.
Hello?
That was the uvula where the
rope?
coconut was just stuck to it.
Hello? That's odd.
Yeah, he wants us to use the rope so he can climb out, but he's not climbing out.
Did you get the rope?
I guess we could throw the coconut down there. 'Cause that's what he wants anyway.
That's odd.
Yeah, I just put it away. I just didn't bring up the menu that time. F8 puts it away. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. Is there a position where you can hold the rope? If I touch the rope, I take it. And this is as much as I can see of it from here. But, like, if I try to interact, it's just go back. And this turns gold like I can do something, but, no dice. This is the air pump I used to inflate the autopilot and the lifeboat that I stuck in the dragon's nostrils so he'd open his mouth. I don't know why that looks like that. Here, I'm going to save. Because I'm going to try to pop the autopilot and the life rafts with the dragon's tooth that I stole.
There she blows!
Hey, are those
You think you know why it looks like that?
I'm not gonna dwell on it, but that was stupid.
You think the person who modeled it had some trouble with it? This little gray stuff right here. Okay, I don't know if that did anything. This guy still seems to like want to climb up, but then when he started, he had trouble. And I guess he fell back down. But he's still alive, because when we take the rope away, he starts talking again. I can't interact with this like cracked oar or whatever part of a boat that may be. Maybe part of the mast.
Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it, but that was stupid.
Try removing and replacing it. Yeah, I did that. So I removed it. I went back to talk.
Well, I'm not gonna dwell on
Oh.
it, but that was stupid.
What's happening?
Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it.
Did I break something?
Stupid.
Wait in dragon's mouth. Oh, I spent too long in the dragon's mouth. The dragon slowly closes his mouth and dips his head back beneath the surface. With no means of escape, you have a choice between drowning and taking an apartment in the Watch Dragon Arms apartments with Sneffel. Sneffel is the guy we were talking to who lives in his stomach. You take the partially furnished spare loft behind the uvula. Over the years, you find Sneffel to be a decent enough roommate. Much better anyhow than the slobs down in the lower spleen whose dogs won't stop barking. You have been swallowed whole. Your score is 461 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Assistant Sorcerer. Cool. You know, just to give myself more time, I'm going to go to before I went in his mouth. Oh, I didn't pick up any of the things yet. Let me go pick up the things. So when we go through the time tunnel, our inventory is like totally empty. The time tunnel is actually on his foot over there. We don't even have the inventory the dragon had before.
Well, that's an air pump. So, let's pump some air.
And we got this. I thought this was a uniform, because look at it. But no, it's the autopilot. He's just all folded up. And the life raft. And the conspicuously broken video shows that he's got smoke coming out of his nose, so stuff it in there, stuff it in there.
What was that? Oh dear God, it's a dragon.
All right, and I'll overwrite one of my saves here. Oh, Dargan. Yes. Okay, now we have enough time to do whatever we need to in the dragon's mouth.
Hello? Hello? What's going on up there?
That would be a coconut. Oh yeah, the coconut of Gwendor. I was looking for that nut.
Actually, since you're there, maybe you could help me out. I'm trying to make myself a pina colada down here and I'm running short on ingredients. So I need to run to the store to pick up a coconut. If I throw you a rope, could you tie it to one of the dragon's teeth so I could climb up?
That's a rope, all right. Thanks, mate.
Hello there? Hello there? Hello? Did you get the rope? Hello? That's odd.
You know, my hyperactive superego is composed of complex neuroses, that usually keep me from doing things like touching a dragon's tooth.
Just hold the rope, please. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. you put the tooth back? Sure, I haven't grabbed it yet. Let's,
Oh, come on. I mean, you gotta be a moron to perform an impromptu root canal on a sleeping dragon. It just isn't done. I mean...
And it doesn't go back. So we'll just keep it for now. I mean, I can look it up if I stay stopped. Oh, look at this tooth. This tooth ain't right. This looks like some sort of modeling error. This one is something.
Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it, but that was stupid. Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it, but that...
Mercy blows!
Hey, what goes up must come down. That's called nature.
You thought that was the one I meant?
I'm not gonna dwell on it.
Nah, I just meant there was like a little gray chunk on something. Okay, I can't get out through the nostrils. I don't know why I popped those. I just know that I could. It gave me a gold tooth and said I can specifically pop stuff with it. He said, it looks like a popping implement. But he didn't sound like that. Because I can't do his voice at all.
Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it, but that was stupid.
If I stab his uvula. Or I put the coconut back? I can put the coconut back. Does he smell coconut and finish coming up the rope? I don't have spells to use either.
I'm not gonna dwell
Oh,
on it, but that
dead now.
was stupid. Well, I'm not gonna dwell on it.
Oh, Dargan.
Hello?
Oh no, we gotta go through the scene again.
What's going on up there?
Okay, tell you what. I'm going to check the walkthrough so we don't get eaten by a dragon again. Just a moment. Shoot, this is really far down the walkthrough. What the heck? Let's see. The hints to all of this were in the messages on the Dungeon Master's phone and in the book beside the skeleton at Hades Station. I remember the hints in the book from the skeleton. I don't remember any hints on the Dungeon Master's phone. They did say a lot of stuff. Let's see. The person in the walkthrough didn't realize that this was the autopilot. They think it's a policeman. Yeah, if you haven't seen Airplane with an exclamation mark, definitely watch that movie. It's a fucking riot. It's hilarious. It's just like never not funny for more than 2 minutes. Oh. Okay, I was doing things in the wrong order. That's all. Also I can use the rope for something else. This is a really odd order of operations. Yeah, so we don't actually want him to climb up, and I don't know why he's incapable of climbing up. It's more than a little weird. So let's see if we can do it from here. So this kind of looks like you can put something in it.
We could put something there.
You only say it after I've already done it. Jeez. Okay, we take the rope. Keep it. Now it lets us fly out for no good reason, even though we couldn't do it before. We tie these two things together. Go back in. And, we pop the pilot.
Mercy blows!
Hey, what goes up must come down. That's called nature.
Yeah, it lets us go out again for no reason.
Oh, well, that was easy. All we had to do was tickle a freaking dragon, fly into his mouth, Send the guy to his doom and shoot an inflatable sea captain out of his nose. I wish everything in life was so simple.
The game recognizes that was dumb as hell, and it just made it do it anyway. Jesus.
Come to Papa, you nut.
So we retrieved the coconut.
Oh, now that's what I call an entrance. Hey, nice joint. Now let's just stick this thingamabob in that thingamajigger and tango on out of here, okay?
All right, the walking castle from earlier that we could see from Dalboz's place just showed up out of the ocean the moment we touched the coconut. It was a real non sequitur there. I mean, this looked like the spot where we take the things to. I always thought that. But...
Ta-da! Good work, kid.
yeah, okay. The heart. I don't know if this is the future or the past. It's probably the past. Can I throw stuff through here, by the way? No, it doesn't look like it wants me to. Maybe... oh, we just go back through. I guess we did everything in that time tunnel. Who was talking about rocks when we were here? I don't see anybody. I see this, and I see the shadow of this. And we don't look like Charon anymore, so a two-headed guy might kick our ass when we go outside. Welcome, Nerevar, to my incredibly bullshit Deus Ex Machina castle. Okay. Okay, let's make a save. Because that was a lot of stuff. We'll just save, over this. Pop Pilot 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright. That made sense. That made all sorts of sense. We were going for a little over an hour. I'm going to take a short break. What about the thing on the ground? There's a brown disc. Where? There is! It's a new totemized guy.
Hi, my name's Dalboz. I'm the one in the lantern. The person who's carrying us around hasn't given us a name, so I just use Afghan Cop. I find it fits he, she, or it pretty well.
Brog am Brog.
Uh-huh. I never would have figured that out. So how'd you end up in that totem, big guy?
I saw an article on this type of creature. Apparently they're extremely stupid, but it makes them extremely brave.
Cave, good place to hide.
Like, as a species, that's what he is. Like, stupid, but it makes him, like, usefully brave.
Guy squish Brogin thing. Brog thing now. Brog sitting here long time, being thing and thinking about rocks. Rocks.
He was talking about rocks, and I couldn't fucking see him because every totem we find with a spirit in it just happens to be in the corner on the ground, blend in with shit. That's how our little dragon spirit was. He was just there on the corner of the floor. He looked like a fixture. So good eye on that, Billman. I would have passed it up and had to look it up. We have two spirits now. We can send them both through time tunnels. We finished with this one, I guess. I don't know if there's another reason to use this one, but we can send him to the White House. We can pry the boards off the house because it's slated for demolition. Shoot. Let me save again. Papa Pilot 3 ROG edition. Years of spotting New Vegas landmines pays off. You know what? Good on you, because I always overlooked those. Like, eventually I would see them, eventually I'd get hit enough in whatever session I was playing that day to see them, but not at first. They'd always get me. I ended up like taking the perk for like not setting off floor-based traps because I was just that bad at it. Look, the absolute unit. Why is model so good compared to everything else PS3 has work in this 90s ass game? Yeah! They can render all this shit over the course of a fucking week. They can't actually use that model in the game, though. They have to have a video file of that model. Okay, so we've saved for now. We've been going for a little over an hour. You can spot the landmines on a friend of mine's fucking 120p Skype stream. Good job. so going over an hour, I need a quick break. I will turn on the Louison Martin music again real quick, and I will BRB. Get rid of this starting soon. So I do need to put credits on all of this art. So like 9 out of 10 things are Ocean's art with this art style. The 3D object is Billman's art. And the ones that look like my avatar here, and this right here that I made for collab stream with Afronasia Bun, I made that. But I need to make little tags to attach to each of these drawings to show who made it. I'll be doing that later. Yeah, I made this right here when I accidentally tweeted something and left out Soroka when I was supposed to put Soroka in it too. Hey Soroka. We did a lot of stuff, and I'm about to take a quick bathroom break. But I'm glad to see you here. I will be right back, and I'll turn the music back on. I won't be long. I return. Yeah, I told you it wouldn't be long. Uh, the my words. Okay, first, welcome back. I hope y'all stood up for a moment and had a stretch. Second, the slideshow thing. It's just a source I created from within OBS, and I pointed it to a directory, which is just a folder full of all the fan art. But like I was saying, I really should put a tag on all of them to like show who they're by. Um, it's more work than it sounds like actually, because I would have to make sure they're all sized in a way where you could always read the tag. Because right now it's just getting auto resized um, by OBS itself. Yeah, that's more work than I think it is, than I thought it was. And I had an idea. So first, let me go over like all the stuff we've been doing. So let me look at my inventory so I have a good idea of what we did. Okay, so um, we needed moss to finish the hot cocoa recipe. The moss was at flood control dam number 3 in the subway. There was a drain under a gutter that had moss, but it didn't have enough moss. So we used Throck to grow more moss until we had enough. And then we took it over to the machine. The machine quickly made the hot cocoa and poured it into the cup, and the cup was made from a plant. So we just ate the cup with the hot cocoa, like very unceremoniously. But the smell of the hot cocoa from Dalbaz's recipe reminded Dalbaz of this spell, Yastard, for sending spirits through time tunnels. I guess he was drinking some while he came up with the spell. So we automatically learned Yastard because Dalbaz remembered it. We just triggered a memory. If they are playing in order, you can make another slideshow with corresponding images to play at the same time. That is a big brain maneuver there, Goblin. Also, hey, that makes a lot of sense. But hey, welcome to the stream. I was going over what we did to get to this point on the stream so far. So we finished making the cocoa because we found the moss at flood control dam number 3. It was growing there, but it didn't have enough, so we used Throck to make more. Picked it up. It was super gooey. We made the cocoa. We drank it. We ate the cup because the cup was made out of a plant. And Dalbaz was like, the cup's the best part, isn't it? After we went to all that effort just to make the fucking cocoa, he's like, this ice cream cone is better than the ice cream. Anyway, the smell of the hot cocoa reminded him of Yastard for sending a spirit through time. So we automatically learned that. And we had to make Snevig by going through his bedroom mirror to make everything backwards to put the spell scroll together because it was printed backwards and also ripped in half. So we took it to the spell lab to put it through the spell checker to fix the scroll so we could nusto it into our spell book here because that's the verb for putting spells in a spell book. It's nusto, Gnusto. And then we already knew Narwhal for some reason. We went to one of the time tunnels in Dalbaz's house to go to a White House, which we actually have to go back there. So I'll tell you about that in a minute. He let us go by because we used our new spell to turn into Charon, who is his co-worker, who let us go up to the time slot machine and clock him out for the day so the gates of hell would open so we could go into that portal back there to go to a dragon taking a bath in the ocean. Once beyond the gates, no one returns from Hades. What the fuck? Oh. I know who will let return from Hades. Yeah, we did this earlier, but it wasn't useful.
Now you look like us, which is an improvement.
You're
still not getting by.
We get double vision for our efforts. Anyway, now he'll let us through. So we did it earlier. We can't use our hotkey for money, so I have to do it slowly. Oh, it's half price because we're a coworker. Okay. But yeah, we went through that portal. There was a dragon bathing in the ocean. There was a skeleton with an air pump on one of its hands sticking above the water. And then on its stomach, there was a wreck of a ship, which had two inflatable objects. One of them was the autopilot from the movie Airplane, and the other was Life Raft. So we stuffed those in its nostrils because its head was halfway sticking out of the water. And with its nose plugged up, it opened its mouth so it could breathe through its mouth. And we went inside. There was a man living in his stomach that we read about in the book while we were in Hades, because there was a skeleton sitting on the bench with a book about it. This is a lot. So he threw us a rope so he could get out of the dragon to go shop for a coconut to make a pina colada. And there just so happened to be the coconut of Quindor. It's in the dragon's inventory, which we don't have access to right now. The coconut of Quindor that we were looking for was just on the dragon's uvulus. We grabbed it. We grabbed the gold tooth out of the dragon's mouth, just because why not? So we didn't throw down the rope to let the guy climb out. We took it with us as we fly it out of the mouth. And we tied the autopilot to the life raft while they were both still stuffed inside the dragon's nostrils. We went back inside. We popped the autopilot with the dragon's gold tooth. The autopilot flew out, taking the life raft with the coconut inside with it. And then we flew out of the mouth. And then we took the coconut from the life raft, which is now floating in the water with the dead autopilot, because we killed him with a dragon's tooth. And then okay, wait. Then you see this window here? How we like made this walking castle attracted to us so it would walk up to the window? Yeah, this rose out of the water so the dragon could fly in here and deposit the coconut of Quindor on this little red velvet pillow. It was just in the water because it just happened to be, there's reasons. Like, the animation immediately started playing as soon as we clicked on the life raft with the coconut in it. There was no rhyme or reason to it. It was just there. It's like, fine, it worked out. And yeah, then we were done with that time tunnel. Here's this time tunnel, which had the White House. But our little dragon friend here couldn't do much. But I know something he can do, and I'm going to let him do it, because our new friend that we found next to the Hell time tunnel seems to be a lot stronger and can do something that our wimpy dragon could not. But first, we're going to send our wimpy dragon there, because our strong friend is probably very stupid. Sounded like it. He totemized himself, after all, because he found a shiny button and pressed it. So that's why he's compressed into a disc. He did that to himself. But, yeah. We'll use, to send our dragon friend through the time tunnel again. So the only thing we could do here was check the mailbox, which had mail meant for going to hell. And we don't have the items anymore, so we have to get them back.
Jeez, what if someone's in the house? I don't want to get
Yeah.
caught.
666 Hades proper.
All right.
And on the other side of the house, there's just a spell scroll right there for Glorf. I have no idea what Glorf does. The dragon can't really use it. And we can't rip the boards off with the dragon because he's a total wimp. And we tried to pick up this torch and he just yelled at us and said no. We tried to pick up this torch and it was interested, like it was curious about what we wanted to do. But like...
Where are you taking me? What will we be doing? Does it involve extreme darkness, explicit danger, or untamed underground animal life?
Oh, jeez. I really hope not.
That's what our dragon sounds like. But yeah, we didn't pick it up. It's just the fire turns off sometimes. It's still there.
White House, isn't it?
Yeah, see?
Wow. Before it was condemned.
Yeah, the White House. Yeah, he can't really open it himself. But, here, I wanted to try this. So, I think this is how we get it out of here, because all of these time tunnels are apparently the past. I thought of this while I was on the bathroom break. I didn't look it up or nothing.
Oops, I almost forgot.
Okay, that should get delivered to Hades. And then we can get that spell. So I thought our new friend might be a little too dumb to figure out how to use a mailbox. Or to, like, lick an envelope. So we had the dragon do it first. And we'll go get that spell scroll later. Our guys who are sending through the time tunnels can't use our spells anyway. Yeah, that's what totemizing is. You get compressed into a disc for suspicion of being magical by the Inquisition. You feel like this game was designed by people who lived through the 70s? Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Let's see. Spell. Narwhal. Okay, we'll send our new friend through. He's like a blue ogre guy. He likes rocks. Wait, why did that not work? Wrong spell? Activate time tunnel. Yeah, wrong spell.
Yes, dude.
There we go. I forgot his name, but I'm pretty sure he refers to himself in the third person. Oh, he's got a lower point of view.
Like it here. Brog teeny bit scared.
His name Brog. He's short, but the dragon was also presumably flying, so he might not be super short.
Board's hurting house. Leave house alone, Nails.
There we go. Oh, we got some chunks of wood. Oh no, is this his loincloth? I bet it is. No.
Big toothpick. Good for pebbles in teeth.
Yeah, Brog eat rock. He's small enough he can probably fit. Oh no, it's dark in here. I need to leave. Brew breeding grounds. Yeah, I need to leave. I don't have light. If you stay in the dark in Zork, you get eaten by a brew. You looked at the game designer and she wrote novels, comics, and video games. Good for her. We're all better off for it, because this is all a ton of fun. Let's see.
I'm the bickering torch. That's what they call me anyways. I prefer to call myself a grande queso.
The big cheese.
Right. But I'm warning you. First sign of a brew and I'm doused, you hear me? Out like a light.
Alright, so we have a torch. What about this other one? Because, like, we want him for brews, but he says, like, fuck you about that.
I'm the flickering torch. I do flicker, and that's okay. I'm afraid of dark caves, and I've accepted that about myself. I'm hearing that you really enjoy rocks.
Brog eat rocks.
Go ahead, use me. Why should you be any different? Was that a clue? Is this a dark cave? Did you hear one word I said to you? See ya, pal. I'm doused.
We're quite a team, aren't we, you and I? I wouldn't miss this for the world. As long as you're in this dank hole, I'll be burning right beside you every second of the way. Not a flicker in sight, my thick friend. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope I'm not becoming codependent.
This is the opening to Zork 1, house, mailbox, and such. Oh, that's cool.
No work.
I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. It's a little pot of something?
Brog
Oh.
like wood no talk much better.
Brog is sick of the torches, jeez.
Not going to work. No.
Alright, so it'll probably stay lit in here while I, whether or not I have the torches. So if I need to retreat quickly, I probably can. This guy gets it. Rocks! Hell yeah.
Brog tummy full. No more rocks today.
The inventory background is kind of dog shit. I guess. Oh, yeah, yeah. Everything blends in.
Brog tummy full. No more rocks today.
You'll put lit torches in your loincloth, but not the rocks you love. Okay. That's a step too far.
Yuck. No, no eat egg. Brog like rocks.
I'm going to take all of these. This is undoubtedly a safe, good idea. Whatever laid these eggs is not going to try to kill me. Let's see.
Yuck. Gooey grew egg.
Wait, smack it open.
Yuck. Gooey grew egg. Yuck. Gooey grew egg.
What if I take it back there and cook it?
Nah.
There's something over here. Brog like fire too much. Yeah, Brog's gonna learn not to play with fire so much. I betcha. But this is a pretty good spot to play with fire, because otherwise there's grooves. We cooking an egg? Oh, we gotta let it on fire again.
Hold still, little torch.
It's
You have some
gold.
kind of plan here that you might fill me in on? Or were you just suddenly craving eggs?
Brog not like eggs in a can. Brog not like them. Brog am. Yuck. Gooey grew egg.
Is that an egg DeVito? Let me scroll over that. Yes. Very good. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this egg. Oh, I'm so glad I added that yes.
Everyone likes the flickering torch better than me.
Gee, I wonder why. I have no idea what to do with this cooked grew egg. Should I just cook all of them?
Why didn't I get made out of top quality wood like the other torches?
Hello? Hello up there. Why you never talk to Brog?
Is there something in the bushes? I thought I saw something.
Use me. Why should you be any different?
Well, let me look over here. I have a different point of view. Okay. Let's cook all the eggs, I guess. I can't go this way. I already tried. It just goes to the mailbox.
You know, Doc, sometimes a torch is just a freaking torch. Was that a clue? Is this a dark cave? Did you hear one word?
Brog like wood no talk much better.
We're quite a team, aren't we, you and I? I wouldn't miss this for the world. As long as you're in this dank hole, I'll be burning. You know, I wonder how old Mother Gru is going to feel about us frying up little Junior here.
What if it hatches in his loincloth? Ew. Well, we're cooking them, so we're good. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just doing it because the game lets me.
Some kind of plan here that you might fill me in on?
Alright, we have 4 cooked grew eggs.
Suddenly craving eggs?
Funny torch.
Alright. Cool. Did that. It's like the Dragon Time Tunnel all over again. It's like, I don't know why I'm doing this, I just know that I can.
Brog tummy full. No more rocks today.
Yeah, we're in the past. Oh, does this mean I'm like getting rid of all the grooves because I cooked them all?
No work.
Okay. I have no idea what to do from this point. I have 4 cooked Gru eggs, a board, a torch that hates Grus, and a torch that is strangely confident just because he's helping Brog. But otherwise, he would be a flickering torch. What if I throw eggs? Wait, really?
Egg go boom.
Do Gru eggs explode after you cook them? Is that something I was supposed to know from older Zork games?
Whee! It's almost fun in a way, isn't it? All this jumping business when you get the hang of it.
Yeah, alright.
I'm not even thinking about the cruise. Oh dear. Cruise.
Brog found skull. Now Brog need to get skull.
Oh, this is the special object we were supposed to be looking for, the Skull of Yorick. Brog is gonna have to play chess, I guess. I only played the first, and they are just things that eat you in the dark. Maybe it had flavor text about exploding Gru eggs? Because that's a super non sequitur. I mean, but we've had those already. Egg go boom. Brog cool. That cage looks small enough to get Brogs. Nope, can't Brog it.
Brog much better at this game.
Oh! He did Brog it! He just beat the shit out of it with a plank.
Good puzzle. Smart Brog.
Good job, Brog. Wait, why did we get a who dropped a... Okay,
So is Brog's friend.
so this thing just senses when we get the objects of power, like once they are freed, and then comes over to help us deposit them.
Brog find nice home for skull. Go to sleep, little skull.
I guess that's why the castle walks? Yes, you joked me past what was probably a huge red herring. I guess you did. Go to sleep, little skull. Well, we got 2 out of 3 objects of power. Now we need to get... Yeah, speaking of, this guy has the block. Him. He won it in gambling. Probably poker.
They're rioting in the streets, you know. There's even talk of a magic rebellion.
That's the Inquisitor.
Imbeciles. If only they knew how much I care.
He's the bad guy.
Ever tried just talking to them?
Everything's so messed up. I mean, that's not even the worst of it. I just killed my college roommate. Or at least I thought I did, but apparently some idiot is carting him around the underground in a magic lamp. My men don't... If my men don't find him soon, they could ruin everything.
Come on now. Don't cry, Mr. Inquisitor.
Yannick, please.
Yannick, you think you've got it bad. I let the love of my life slip through my fingers over a stupid game of strip, roof, fire, and water.
Well, at least you had one.
Never even knew her name. Come on, I'm gonna be crying too. Look, I wasn't gonna say this, but if I tell you where you can find that idiot and the lamp guy, that make you feel any better?
Jack. Would you?
2 words. Time tunnels. Didn't you ever see The Great Underground Adventure 3?
Of course. Thank you, Jack.
Ah, forget it. Now, pull yourself together, man. This is embarrassing.
Of course.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
now, come on. Where's that tyrannical madman? Huh? Do the face. Give me that mean face. Now, where were we?
Guards,
Yes, sir.
bring in the Frobos Electric Hunger
It was a ruse.
That's my guy.
Grew fire water. Is that what they said? Oh, strip grew fire water. I want to know what that game is, but I also think I'll regret knowing what that game is. Alright, we used this time tunnel. We used the time tunnel in Hades. We got 2 objects of power. Yeah, this was the cocoa machine, and the mug we used was growing on this vine, so it was edible. We just ate it with the cocoa. Yeah, we have the skull of Yorick, the coconut of Quindor, and the third thing we need is a cornerstone and Alabama Jack, or whatever the A word was that we just saw in the cutscene, who looks like Indiana Jones. He won that in a game of strip brew fire water. How does how does Nebraska Josh even know you are in time tunnels? You know what? Maybe because we get cutscenes of him, he gets cutscenes of us. Gee, I don't know. But he knows we had the lamp, so maybe he like realized it on the spot right after the Grand Inquisitor told him there's an idiot going around underground with a lamp. And we're the reason he got captured by the Inquisition, but also he got we turn on him because he's a dick who tried to keep our lamp. That would fucking own. Yeah, that would be cool. I didn't see this book. All spells, be they of great powers or small trifles, share 3 fabrics of origin. There is the runes and the old tongue, spake of by the dragons and the griffins, that make up high magic, which is the power of origination, of being, the power to create out of the great void. This power is greatest and is not mortal, but of the immortal heart. There is middle magic, the power that knows what may be known, that opens what may be opened, that says what may be seen, that sees what may be seen. This is yet a great power, the power of the mind, but follows behind high magic, as the mind is mortal, but the heart is not. There is but one other power in the world, and that is the power not of the mind, not of the heart, but of the body, most mortal of all. The power of the body is the power of deep magic, and though it is a weak magic, the weakest of all magic, it is the favorite magic of man and beast, the magic of transmutation and change, of the earth and the underground. You don't believe for a second you didn't practice this. I don't know. I just jive with, like, phonetic spelling, I guess. There is no fucking chance a real human person would get origination right in the first take. Wait, where did it say origination again? I just read this. Where did it say it? How the fuck did they spell origination? I have to go back and look at it. Look at the way they spelled all this shit. I mean, it's phonetically correct to an extent, despite all the extraneous e's. Where did it say origination? I could read all that first try, but I can't find the word. Fuck it. 25% of the way down to the very left. Origination. Oh, come on. It's just got an N and E on the end. That's fine. I'm surprised it didn't say baying. This shit is wild. It did trick me on C's. I said says. But yeah, I don't I don't think in real language. I just think in like what I'm feeling, and I have to turn it into language. So maybe that has something to do with it. Um, shoot. So what did we get out of all that besides like the two end game objects? Oh yeah, we gotta go to Hades. Um, yeah, might as well warp to Hades. Get our map because we mailed ourselves something from the past. Yeah, I don't think in language. Like even my memories are like not filed. Like if I had a secretary that had to work with my filing system for how I make memories, she would like fucking quit on the first day. Cuz it's like I remember things in like colors, feelings, flavors, like atmosphere. And it's not necessarily a color, feeling, flavor, or atmosphere that was actually present in the thing I'm remembering. That's how my mind files away things I'm supposed to remember. Um, so I think like the way I think about things is just conducive to like phonetic reading. That's a thing. I've read about it before, but I forgot like what you call it. But yeah, that's the way I like remember and think about things. And it makes sense to me because it's what I've always done. But then when I have to convey that to people, I have to put a lot of extra effort into committing it to language that I can actually use for others' sake. Oh, good, this stays open in case we got to go back, which we probably don't.
You've got mail.
Windows 98 shit. America Online. A psychiatrist you know does that specifically with colors. Interesting.
Ah, an envelope. But how can we possibly open such a cleverly sealed device? Confound it.
Thankfully, when we went to the like very popular tourist location of Flood Control Dam number 3, we compressed a Zork mid in a tourist coin presser into a letter opener. So.
Ah, an envelope. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Glorf, untie knots. Okay. So we filled out all our middle and deep magic, and I think we have all of our high magic too. Yeah, we filled up the book, unless it makes another page for us later. I wish the teleporter was on this side. Now we gotta ride back. With the like busted music. Temp workers here. Well, okay, temp workers can leave, but no one else. Oh, we gotta do it again. We gotta turn into this guy again if we want to leave Hades. But I think we've done everything in Hades, so we don't have to go through this rigmarole all the time.
Now you look like us, which is an improvement, but you're still not getting by.
We already did. Much to your chagrin. Double funk. Back to the land of the living. Imagine if we turned back while we were still on the boat and Charon just kicks us into the sea. Into the river, I mean. Alright, we can untie knots. And I happened to see this bit in the walkthrough when I wasn't looking for it. We want to go to the crossroads for once. And there's one knot we've tied very early on in the game. Back at the part where we like first got to the undergrounds. We tied the rope to the top of the well so that we could come down here in the first place. But if we climb back out, we immediately get caught by the Inquisition. But we can untie a knot to get a rope back without having to climb back up. So we got a rope. I don't know what we need the rope for. I just know we got a rope. This is a stick. This is a sick stairway. A stick stairway. I literally do the Porky Pig stutter. I usually stop myself. But maybe I shouldn't, because it's funny. I just wish it was optional. I think I know where to go. Wait, I can warp there. I don't have to go this way. I think I know where to use the rope. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but maybe it works. The monastery. So we went here, but couldn't really do nothing. Because all we've got is this water right here. And we can look up and see there's a grate. I wonder if we can use the rope in the grate.
It's got to catch somehow. Is there anything you could tie it to?
Yes. Our little snapdragon.
That's a rope.
Can we? Because this thing would bite it. Maybe we just have to do it in order. No, doesn't work.
You know why they call it a snapdragon? Because it'll chomp on anything that gets within tongue's distance, which is just one reason why we should get rid of this thing ASAP.
That's why I want to use it. Please? Guess not. Okay, that was my guess. Untie knots, inspire, activate time tunnels, simplify instructions, open lock or chain of doors, turn purple things invisible, cause vegetation to grow, change shape to that of target creature. That would have been a good solution. But it's wrong. Separate the energies, different magics, create a bridge over a body of water. I tried that just to goof around. Because I thought, oh, there's a puddle here. Maybe the bridge grows up. But nah, nothing happens. Can I really not? This seems like so much the right solution. Right? Because this little guy just bites stuff. So it's like tie him to the rope. And
A rope.
and then just like throw him, and then the rope dangles. I don't know what else to do otherwise. There's nothing else here. I'm like 99% sure of it. It's a teleporter. I'm gonna check real quick, just because this feels silly. I have a great solution and it doesn't work. Let me look at it. Tie it to my sword? I mean, I guess that works if you try hard enough. Okay, I'll tie it to my sword.
That's a rope. A sword on a noose. I like that. It's like soap on a rope, only a little tougher to market.
Yeah, this rope used to be a noose. It was set next to how many people have been totemized on a billboard to like terrify people, and we just took it.
Appears to be of elven workmanship. Standard adventurer wear. You know the type.
All right.
You can climb up there with all this junk you're carrying.
It just go up. That was very good. Oh, why put like a gold grate here? Can we not just like throw the sword through the grate? I mean, that's what I expected, right? I mean, after I expected the Snapdragon to do If only you could go back to the 90s, you'd make a killing. Yeah, let's find it. Okay, first we have to totemize you, Billman, because you can't send a person intact through a time tunnel, but you can send a spirit. So we have to totemize Billman, and then we'll send you through a time tunnel to to 1995 with a little laptop with Blender on it. That's what we'll do. And then back here in the future, you'll immediately thank me because you'll be rich as fuck. Or you'll be in the credits of some nowadays forgotten games that were pretty cool.
We can do this whole adventure thing, you and I, and I've got a bad feeling about this.
This is the machine that Brog totemized himself with. Oh. So the monastery is where they totemize people. Yeah, we saw this in the cutscene. To Hall of Inquisition, to the surface of Murs, to Newark, New Jersey, to infinity, and straight to hell. Do we have to go to hell to pick stuff up again? Okay, this looks like the end of the machine where, like, totemized stuff gets sent. Like, we've seen infinity because there was the infinite hallway, right? Inside GUE Tech, the academy. And we turned the word hallway invisible because we can turn purple things invisible. And so the hallway just became infinity for a moment before changing back. So maybe if we send stuff to infinity and we go change the hallway, it'll spit out a totem over there. Or we can just send them straight to hell. Are they going to make a distinction like hell and Hades are different things? Oh, I just clicked the thing. I'll do it to infinity for now.
Another fine product from the Perma series.
Imagine walking into work and just saying, okay, Z position 150 to Z position 450 and hitting render and just playing SNES the entire rest of the work week. Perfect. Oh, this probably says something. Hold on. Help. I think there's a way to zoom in. There's linked play. Is that like some sort of multiplayer? Bizarre. Control 1 to 0, play audio taunts. Wait, what? Okay. Maybe on the numpad. Nope, doesn't do anything. I think I would have to be in linked play, but the fuck is linked play? Is that multiplayer? Then you get to do it again most of the rest of the next week because there's no fucking chance they had keyframe interpolation back then. Oh god, you're right. Maybe it's on this page. Why does it have to scroll? Okay, maybe I just can't zoom in. Maybe I can only zoom in on like inventory objects, and that's what I saw before. So I want to read that font. It's too small. Long-lasting, permanent something for all your totemizer needs. Okay. I guess that's it. I mean, we started the game as a perma-suck vacuum salesman. We used the vacuum to suck stuff out of a vending machine, and it's like perma attached. We can't get the vacuum back. So that's from that company.
Don't you remember the signs from Port Foozle? It's that totemizer machine, and it's powered up again. They must have discovered an alternative power source, like building treadmills at the local orphanage.
Jeez.
Informative, yet deeply disturbing. Sorry I can't help. We never covered this in shop class.
Frobozz Electric. So Frobozz was a magic company, and now it's Frobozz Electric. Maybe Yannick, the Grand Inquisitor, was originally part of The family that owns Frobos. I don't know if that's important to know either. Step 1, poundization. Step 2, squishization. Step 3, stampization. Step 4, permasealization. Manipulation of dials is punishable by totemization, unless you are already scheduled for totemization, in which case you will be moved to the front of the line. Registered trademark, totemizer trademark of Frobos Electric, patent number 59980. Squishing wrests natural, unnatural, and supernatural inclinations from subject. Stamping achieves desirable Inquisition of aesthetic. Permasealing insurances permanence of totemization. Pre-rendered stuff like this causes me so much pain because data archiving was so dog shit back in these days. Half the time the original models and materials are just genuinely lost to time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just gone at this point. Maybe we could email somebody if we find them and like check it out. Sometimes that's all it takes. Like sometimes I watch Accursed Farms videos. It's the guy who does like the Freeman's Mind stuff where he just narrates what Gordon Freeman's thinking while he plays Half-Life. But also he does like a bunch of games that are like getting old and a lot of people have forgotten about.
What you planning to do with that switch, huh? You're not thinking of pulling it, are you?
Not yet, at least. And sometimes when like he like wants to find something out about one of the old games he's covering, or he like wants some assets so he can like help make a game work and then share the solution, he just like emails people who used to work on that stuff and like he gets answers back sometimes. Let's see. I believe I should save before seeing what's behind this door. God. Even the ones that people actively tried to back up back in the old days are sometimes dead because of actual physical media decay. Yeah, I was told that CDs are supposed to like be good for 10 years. And CDs that I have like kept in my car forever in a little CD case, they're fine. Maybe it's because I kept them in a CD case. It's made of metal. It was made of metal for aesthetic purposes. Like the case used to belong to my sister, and she was the type of person who'd buy that stuff like when it was like extra and heavy and chunky just for no good reason. But yeah, those CDs all play fine. Tap glass. I think I need to totemize somebody. I mean, I could for fun. Sounds like you. Yeah. Yeah, that CD case is your aesthetic, Goblin. Oh no.
You think those cranky Inquisition creeps want us to be doing this? You think that creepy crank with the big swirly mustache wants us to be doing this?
Oh no. It's a light puzzle. I could... it does something. The problem with the shelf life of stuff like that is that it was always just a shot in the dark back then. Yeah. Like, the technology didn't exist long enough for you to, like, actually know how long it's gonna last. We just have, you know, to wait for time. But, like... Especially in the 90s and early aughts, where people didn't even know on what form of storage to bet on. Yeah. Wait. I don't think there's anybody in there. We've got it set to go to infinity. The surface of Mars. Is that like alternate Mars? I feel like this is supposed to be for something. Betting Laserdisc is the future. I mean, maybe Laserdisc has some properties that make it like really good for a specific thing, and we just don't realize it yet. There's got to be some shit on a Betamax tape somewhere slowly turning back into gasoline that you'd fucking love to see. Oh god, yeah. Imagine the like really good shit. Oh, maybe I just turn this crank and like it's got a yellow light. This is a yellow light. Maybe I can like take the thing. The like permasuck seal. Now it's purple. It doesn't have a yellow cursor on it. Wait, now it's purple. Now it's purple.
Yeah, Graham.
Turn purple things invisible. Okay, I guess it's pink. I want this thing. The cursor doesn't turn yellow, so I don't know what I can do with that. Yeah, I don't know if I can interact that directly. I think it just falls off if I get it off. What to do? I don't know that I have everything I need in here anyway. So turning this turns off the yellow light, which turns off that yellow light and switches it to pink. Oh, speaking of pink, I was able to get my commands to only have a green screen if they need a green screen. So like Pepino for A rank and the Prince and Piku and Niku with the clap commands. Those are all a lot cleaner than they were before, and the Prince isn't like halfway fading away anymore. Pepino doesn't have like green stuff on his shoes. Nothing happened. Yeah, they got a lot less green screen fuzz around them. I didn't have to like keep it loosely green screen just to make sure the Prince didn't disappear. Is this diagram actually necessary for me to learn how to solve something? Oh wait, we have a thing. We have a thing. Kindle for simplifying instructions.
Kindle.
Really? Nothing? I guess it's already very simple. The machine do thing. Yeah, I like that one. I knew I had to like make that after Afronasia and I played Piku Niku. If anybody wants to go back and watch that, it's not a long stream. I think we took like an hour to beat co-op. There just weren't that many levels, but it was a ton of fun. Can you just run folks through it backwards? I can't pick these guys up out of my inventory. Otherwise, I would try that. Yeah, see, Prince is now vibrant because he's not fighting a green screen. These kind of look like trapdoors, but I can't do nothing with them. Looks like I can bar the door with this stuff, but I guess not. Maybe...
A sword on a noose. I like that. It's like soap on a rope, only a little tougher to market.
I was able to undo this. There we go.
It's like soap on a rope, only a little tougher to market.
Okay, I can't tie the doorknobs together. Ever since you heard someone say they were going to run someone through a wood chipper backwards, I've been a changed man. I was playing Warframe earlier, and there's a character called Chipper, who's part of the like indentured servants being used by the Corpus to terraform. I can't remember the name of the planet. Venus, to terraform Venus, because there's some ancient terraforming machines on there, and the Corpus aren't going to get their hands dirty to run them themselves, so they put a servant colony on Venus and they run that stuff. Anyway, everybody there is in danger of punishments for their debt, which is why they're there in the first place. And the debts are all bullshit, of course, because the Corpus are a capitalist cult. And a lot of people just don't have their arms or legs or heads anymore. And if they take any further infractions, their brains may also get put on a shelf somewhere and they will remotely operate their no longer human bodies. There's a guy called Chipper who intentionally made his body that way. He like kind of volunteered for it, and he probably sold his limbs for profit. And he's our friend now. He operates a store for us. And oh no, do I gotta? Yeah,
This sword appears to be
I
available.
gotta do this again.
Standard adventurer wear. You know the type.
Okay, let me go back up. Very good animation. Anyway, there's one point where he's like, "Oh, where did I get the name? Let's just say it's not because of my sunny disposition." So either he put people through a wood chipper, or that's how he chopped himself up to turn into the robot, like cyborg robot thing. That's what that made me think of, anyway. I never got that voice line from him before until like yesterday. Letter opener? What is this again?
My student ID. Fortunately, I cast the turn embarrassing photo invisible spell on it.
Oh yeah, his birthday's one day after mine. Wait, I want to cast a spell on it. I want to see your embarrassing photo. Oh no, it's already invisible. I can't do that. Shoot. Fizz describing the expected end result of capitalism like it's some weird video game thing. Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of stuff in Warframe was like, you know what, that makes enough sense. There's like actually good writing in Warframe. And they don't harp on it because like, yeah, this is what would happen. Like, this does suck. So I tried to simplify this with a spell. You hit door with stickwork. I tried all of my bashing implements on the door. Nothing happened. What do I do with my jar of hot flies? So let me take those back after I made the cocoa. I didn't see anything change. Alright, well I can turn the light back on. Jar of hot flies, not bot flies. They're just fireflies. Dabaz calls them hot flies because he's a sheltered wizard who's been trying to kill himself for 100 years, but his long life spell is getting in the way. Hot flies. Better than bot flies, either way. Bot flies are those ones who get in your skin, I think, and they're involved with decomposition. It's like, ugh. You don't want none of that. Oh. So yeah, this just chooses the chute where stuff gets sent. Of course, chute to hell goes straight down. Okay, I'm a little stumped. I'm gonna look for hints. Just a moment. Okay. This is another thing that doesn't actually make sense. So I don't feel bad for having to look it up. So we're going to set this to the Hall of Inquisition. This really would have just been like fucking around for me to eventually stumble upon the answer that doesn't make any damn sense. So we've disabled the permaseal. The permaseal is what makes the totemization permanent. So let me save. What are we rewriting? Oh, I have to press it multiple times. Permanent. I tried to put like an apostrophe here, but it doesn't like it. Permanent. So not permanent, like can't. I am very clever. You think you decided to get stream tonight? Drain mentally, so I'm gonna need you to stream to my bedtime. Okay, thanks. Alright, you got it, Goblin. um, so, oh. Well, we were supposed to pull this. This looks jar-shaped. I don't know. Braids, thank you. You're welcome. We did put this to the Hall of Inquisition, right? Yeah. That's what I wanted us to do. Don't know why. Yeah, it's... we turned off the permanency. Maybe I turned off some other things. Let me check. Now it's green. It was red before. This is what Brog walked into. Because he thought it would be safe in this little cave. And that's how he got totemized. Sorry for the flashing colors. This is a video game after all. It's way bigger on the inside. Sploink. So we're getting totemized, but we made sure it's not permanent.
Scream.
Scream. Whee! And we made sure we're getting sent to the Hall of Inquisition. Scream.
You're sitting on my head.
Oh. It's very not permanent. The Flatheadian Fudge Fiasco.
Havoc struck Gwendor when the Wizard of Frobos, the court magician of Lord Dimwit Flathead, accidentally transformed Dimwit's famed castle, Flatheadia, into a mountain of fudge. In one errant stroke of wayward magic, the wizard simultaneously destroyed both the skyline and the waistline of the House of Flathead.
That's how we got the fudge we needed to make the hot cocoa.
The history of Zork was rarely a chronological study until the Inquisition officially sealed the ancient network of time tunnels that runs beneath the Empire. History in Zork now happens but once, and there are, as the Quentorian schoolchildren are known to say, no backsies.
We broke it. Love that they found fucking time travel tunnels and just boarded them up. Yeah! Let's see if we can give him something stronger. You like this hammer? No? What about, let's unrope the sword.
A sword on a noose. I like that. It's like soap on a rope, only a little tougher to market.
Nope, you don't like that. Shovel. Letter opener. Snapdragon. Jar of fireflies. Okay. I guess we need another object. Oh, it won't run while it's busted. Okay. Oh.
Hey, you guys.
Hi.
Thanks. When they left me behind in the bin, I thought I was going to be stuck here forever. Oh no. You guys are totems too.
Yeah, we all got squished. What did you do?
I was part of the resistance. You know, the magic underground. There's a whole movement in the streets.
Ugh. Well, somebody better clean it up. You can get a pretty stiff fine for that sort of thing.
Disobey.
That's a rule I can live by.
That'll teach him.
And to think your people once ruled the Empire. Arrest the flathead.
Wait, it's not what you think.
Oh, really? What am I thinking?
Gee, it's hard to tell. There's so much interference coming from your mustache. You're out of milk. And, your pants are chafing you. And you're going to totemize every magic creature in the Empire. And here I thought that oppressing the regular folks was enough of a full-time job. Busy, busy, busy.
For you, I'll make the time. Take her to the totemizer.
What, over a bit of paint?
Well, listen, it doesn't matter what you do, telepath. Your species, like all magic, has been declared extinct. Take her to the totemizer.
What, no rack? No gallows? What kind of loser Inquisition is this?
It's attitude like that that had made the House of Flathead what it is today. Fallen!
These are very good actors. So we have an extra totem with us. So we got the Wimpy Dragon. We've got Brog, which is some sort of short ogre. And we have a disobedient flathead. And she is telepathic. And then we have the Dungeon Master, Dalbaz, who resides in this lamp. This game really does have some great FMV acting. Absolutely. What does this say? The Perils of Magic. Grand Inquisition exhibit. Steppenthrax Monastery. I had to lean in to read that. The Alchemical Debacle.
In the mid-10th century GUE, a group of rogue alchemists seeking the fifth element of the quintessence of immortality released a vengeful force known as the Nemesis. The Nemesis tormented innocents, and a great many less than innocents, when innocence could not be located, throughout the Eastlands.
Cool.
In 773 GUE, a local civil servant caused unspeakable devastation to the city of Marilon when he attempted to cast Zemdor, a spell that turns originals into triplicate, and accidentally cast Zimbor, a spell designed to turn one really big city into lots of tiny little ashes. He reportedly apologized to the city with the words, "Whoops, my bad."
I wonder if there's anything we can do with these things. What does my magic spellbug have again? I said spellbug. That's a word. Anti-knots, change shape. Cause vegetation to grow, purple things visible, open locked or shattered doors, simplify instructions, time tunnels, send spirit through time. I never tried Rezrov on that door we couldn't get through next to the totemization machine. I'm brilliant. That wizard just like me for real. Separate the energies of different magics, create a bridge over water, make caster more attractive, create the illusion of inclement weather. I don't know if I can directly interact with these exhibits yet. Maybe eventually. Oh, this is the other side of that fence. Yeah, this was the billboard saying how many people they've totemized, and there was an example noose next to it that we took to make our rope. I guess these are alarm codes. Abandoned posts, apprehend a goatfish for interrogation. Drop a large bomb here. All guards come immediately, shoot to kill. All guards take off early tonight. You deserve it, babies. Put all the citizens of Port Foozle into a large blender. You know, it must be a common code since it's so easy. Just for what do you call those things that keep time while you keep the beat while you play the piano? That's what these look like to me. You deserve it, babies. Do the thing that causes the moon to fall apart and crash down. See, that's even more common. That's why they made it even simpler. A metronome. Yeah, this icon looks like a metronome. This one looks like simplified intestines or like pipes. Message center down. Totemize whoever's responsible. No code. Release the Mimblat's death ray. I feel like I need to take a quick picture of this, just like I had to take a picture of that textbook. And I will save the picture to my desktop for later use. Yep, and we'll go with that. Yeah, you can see this immediately from the start of the game. The other side of the fence, obviously. We put something in this hand, I guess? Then we press button. Oh. What's it doing?
This looks like some kind of wacko communication device the guards here must use. Yannick sure do like his toys, don't he?
Abandoned post, apprehend goatfish for interrogation. I have not seen a goatfish. Oh, I can just take these. Drop a large... Oh, no. Don't send. Oh, it sent. As your body is scattered from Port Foozle to Froon, you recall that 3 Psyraps, 2 Pyraps, 1 Pyrap, and 1 Psyrap. Spells out the message, drop a large bomb here. Your consolation is that part of you landed on the Grand Inquisitor and knocked a contact lens out. You have died. Your score is 738 out of possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Vice Wizard. How long ago did I save? Permanent. Right before we got totemized. Okay, let me do this thing first that I regretted not doing. I guess it's not locked, it's just barred. Okay. Back into the thing. Hold on, I gotta turn it back on. Because that obviously is how you turn it back on. I wasn't just fucking around and it happened. Well, back into the totemizer. And I'll save after I get out. Jeez. We may be coddled with modern games about how it always saves for you when it's a good idea, usually. But goddamn if it isn't just better. Sometimes it autosaves like after you take a path and you wanted to take a different path and now you can't. And that sucks, but usually it's for the best. Way down the chute.
You're sitting on my head.
We'll get her back. At least it was a cool scene.
When they left me behind in the bin, I thought I was going to be stuck here forever. Oh no. You guys are totems too.
Yeah, we all got squished. What did you do?
I was part of the resistance. You know, the magic underground. There's a whole movement in the streets.
Ugh. Well, somebody better clean it up. You can get a pretty stiff fine for that sort of thing.
Oh, a movement in the streets. A bowel movement. I didn't catch that the first time.
Now that's a rule I can live by.
And to think your people once ruled the Empire. Arrest the flathead.
Wait, it's not what you think.
Really? What am I thinking?
Gee, it's
Are all the other places game overs? Probably.
Mustache.
It takes a while to go through that little scene, so we'll check those out later.
Hands are chafing you.
I've got the save right there, so it'll be easy.
Every magic creature in the Empire. And here I thought that oppressing the regular folks was enough of a full-time job. Busy, busy, busy.
For you, I'll make the time. Take her to the totemizer.
What, over a bit of paint?
Well, listen, it doesn't matter what you do, telepath. Your species, like all magic, has been declared extinct. Take her to the totemizer.
What? No rack? No gallows? What kind of loser Inquisition is this?
It's attitude like that that have made the House of Flathead what it is today. Forward!
Thanks for the clip. Yeah, I kind of asked for that, didn't I? Okay, let's make a save. Moss, where I hunger. Da 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 da. Totems. This is past tense totemization. Hey Corgi. Still got the fish strangler safe. Wait, how far ago was that? Let me check it. Fish strangler. I think this is after I strangled the fish. Yep, I already strangled the fish. There was a can of mead that still had the little plastic rings attached to it. So I turned up the propaganda machine here, so the fishmonger couldn't hear the alarm when I stole it. And then I attached the plastic rings to this to choke out the magic fish who wouldn't let me steal his stuff on this hook. He got saved by a passing swordfish, but then he fucked off because somebody was trying to kill him. Me. And then I took the lantern out from this box that I fished up. This is the very beginning of the game. Yeah, there's the can of mead. Let me... Nope, not what I want. I have to press in, as in no. Restore. Okay, we are at Totems. Alright, this is where Dalboth accidentally turned an entire fort into fudge. And that's how we got the fudge we needed to make the wizard cocoa. This guy just fucking breaks if we crank him up.
The history of Zork was rarely a chronological study until the Inquisition officially sealed the ancient network of time tunnels.
There's got to be something we can give him. We tried giving him everything in this inventory. He didn't care about any of it. But I bet he can knock those boards off, and I bet that's an actual time tunnel right there. What if I try to open it while it's boarded up? Yeah, nothing. I can go out this door to the machine with the codes that got me killed. Wait. Okay, I can't put anything in there. Maybe I can, and I just don't know how. Or I don't have the right thing. This looks like a hydraulic tube or transportation system. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. And ZT&T, yeah. I'm gonna bring up my image that I took of the way to use it.
This looks like some kind of wacko communication device the guards here must use. Yannick sure do like his toys, don't he?
Yeah, so just for reference, even though we just saw it, because it's on the fence over here. Hold on. Yeah, it's this. I kind of want to do the thing to make the moon fall apart and crash down, even though I know that's going to be a game over. And nothing would be message centered down, totemize whoever's responsible, so I can't leave it at that either. We want all the guards to take the day off. I think. Even though there's not any guards around here. But everything else seems like I'm gonna die. So we've got circles, we got metronomes, we got snakes. Let's get rid of snakes and see if that comes up. This one. Oops. Steam, get out of the way. Okay. This one is snakes. All guards take off early tonight. You deserve it, babies.
I'd say the Inquisition has way too much time on its hands.
So, there's probably no guards to stop me from doing stuff now. Yeah, this is the thing. There's gotta be something I can do with this hand. Otherwise, why is it here? Maybe it's... Maybe I do a different code. Here, let me see. I don't want to blend everybody in Port Foozle. Release the Memblat's Death Ray. You know what? I'll make a save and see what that does. Oops, I'm clicking OBS. OBS's game display rather than the game again. Okay. Save. We always do. We always do. Those are the guys guarding the gates of Hades. Mimblat's Death Ray. Okay, what was it again? It needs to be all circles. Okay. Just wait until it does that. I can only take one at a time? There's gotta be ways to do the other ones then. What can I do that would normally piss off the guards? Oh. Hello. What did we get from going here? We haven't gotten anything. We got her. And like, here's another time tunnel, but this thing doesn't care about whatever I've given to him so far. Oh yeah, we got like a new kind of hammer. But why is this one no good if this one is good? So is this one good? Yes. Is it just because it's bigger? Fine. Fine. We got different hammer. Can I have it back? No. Okay. Fine. Narwhal. Yeah, good job, Goblin. Narwhal. Size matters, I guess. There you go, Corgi. Time tunnel active. And, we just got the new girl, so spin syrup through time. Whee! You heard it here, size officially matters again. The spin!
Sweet Yorick. God, does it feel great to get out and stretch. Look, it's Foozle. Minus a whole lot of barbed wire and a few redcoats running around. I remember these good old days when we were between Inquisitions.
Oh yeah, the current anti-magic Inquisition isn't here yet. Very good, Vilman. So this is Port Foozle before the Inquisition was here to fuck things up. Ladies' Night. Okay, that's us.
Anybody home in there?
Hey! Oh, just your luck. It's ladies' night. Come on in and save me a dance.
Ugh.
I haven't danced in a long time.
Wait, can we, okay, the path to the very starting area of the game is not there. And doesn't look like we can do anything over here. Yeah, I think that's the only way to go. This was Antheria Jack's place in present day. It was full of lots of garbage. He's the one who tried to steal our lamp. Wait. Oh, it's a crystal ball because she's a telepath. Okay.
I love the lovely ladies.
I'm beginning to sense this mission is fraught with peril.
Same, sister.
I love to love the lovely ladies.
We get the point.
Breathe in, breathe out, in, out.
That's right, big boy. Just stick to the fundamentals.
Um, uh, Want some rye?
Want some rye?
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
I don't know what that's a reference to, but I've heard it in plenty of things. I heard it in something like yesterday. Alpine's Quandary. Become a high roller. Her inventory is a little coin purse. Mine now. Blank divided by blank minus blank equals blank. So 4 divided by 2. No. Well, I guess we'd have to start with the highest number if we're going to end up with anything besides a negative number. 4 divided by 1 minus 3. No. This is so simple. But, like, I'm not good with math ever. Unless it's like Warframe, because it's like easily interchangeable cards. Like this! So I guess I'm just stupid sometimes. Not stupid, I just have my brain wired for different things. It just feels stupid, even though I know it's not. 4 divided by... Can I pull out the card and reuse it? Oh no, it gets rid of it. 4... It's minus, right? Yeah. Divided by 1. This isn't going to work. So we have 4. I think I might need to bamboozle the machine just like I did with the dam. Maybe if I find another card and I like punch a hole in it, it'll count as another 1. Oh, yeah, there's darts. I can maybe do it like that. Okay. It's from Return to Zork. Oh, cool. Hey, I had the right idea. Another 4? No. Okay, so it was the only one to do it with. It's still probably simple, it just... I'm not wired for it. That's all. Like, some days I can just do it on a whim, and other days I can't. Just doesn't happen. Oh, there's... Is this Pachinko? Can we play Pachinko? I actually want to, it's fun. Yeah! It's just fun to watch the physics happen. Do I get anything out of that? No. Does it happen different if I do it again? Yeah, it's different. I think. Yeah, it was different. This is like the 5th or 6th Zork game. And something else must have been referencing Zork. Because, like, want some rye? Of course you do. I saw it in something completely different recently. Oh, there's a back room.
Sorry, lady. High rollers only.
Okay, I need to win that thing first. Three divided by 3. No. A ton of things references Zork games. They were huge. That's the weird thing. Like, even up to the time I started streaming this, yeah, it's a math puzzle. It's probably simple. I just don't have the brain configuration I need to do it right now. Not today. It changes from day to day. That's the weird thing. Like, even streaming it now, like, have any of y'all played a Zork game? Because I never, ever hear anybody talk about Zork. Maybe it was just, like, huge at the time and then, like, passed. Never heard of it before. Yeah, like, I think I heard it in passing once when people were, like, talking about text adventures, but they didn't really delve into it. They just listed it as, yeah, that is a text adventure. You played it when it's young, it's very confusing, yeah. You enjoyed more narrative text adventures. You probably need to hang out with people 40 or above. Yeah, I suppose. Like, I was always playing games older than the people around me. Like, even when I had a Nintendo 64, like, I still had it. I mean, I was still playing it and getting games for it while it was, like, not the new thing anymore. Other people are only going to know of it in passing. Yeah, it makes sense. Four divided by 1 minus 3 would equal 1, but I don't have that. I don't think I have an object to... Yeah, obviously. I don't think I have an object to fill in the cards right now. I had the darts to punch one of the cards. That only gave me another 3. I turned a 2 into a 3 at the dartboard. If anybody already gets this puzzle, go ahead and tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to fumble around seeing if there's a way I can modify the cards again. So this is probably all it takes.
Of course you do.
Yeah, there's no magic. She doesn't have a spell book. Let's look at it again. All right. So we've got blank divided by blank minus blank equals blank. And we have the cards 4, 3, 3, and 1. And, like, we presumably can't go into negative numbers here. 4, 3, 3, 1. That would give us a fraction, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. So blank divided by blank. That's cool. X divided by Z. Well, I'm not even sure if those would be different integers. Never mind the way I was saying that. You're just noting things. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just having a mental block while I try to think of this because my brain is just violently not wanting to cooperate with math right now. But yeah, blank divided by blank minus blank equals blank. I'm going to check the rest of the bar, see if there's another way I can mess with the cards. That's not an object, that's just lighting right there. Is there a thing out here? And you added to a card with the dart? Yeah. Wait a sec. I think that was a thing I might want over here. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, I went to the dartboard here. I'm trying to see if I can get another 1 card, because that would definitely be the answer. I wanted to do that, but I couldn't. So we took the 3 card. I mean, we took the 2 card, because we had 1, 2, 3, 4 at first. And we held it in front of the dartboard, and we hit it with the dart to make another 3 out of the 2. And it doesn't let me interact with the cards with the dartboard again. So we didn't have a dart in our inventory. We just put it in the dartboard and it got darted. So I can't just like take a dart and do it again. So the dartboard is done, apparently. We can't talk to this guy, we can only read his thoughts. And he just says the callback. We were able to read this guy's thoughts, but he's... Yeah. He's how I'm feeling about math right now. And we can walk closer to here. That's just to get us to look at pachinko. We can play pachinko. But we've seen a couple outcomes and nothing helpful happened. I don't even know which hole we would want it to go into. I don't know the difference. I likely can reset it by exiting the time tunnel and coming back. But that's a little convoluted, and I don't think they would do that. They haven't done anything like that so far. It hasn't gone in the far left side yet. I don't think we can mess with the machine to make it do something, or at least if we can, I don't know how. So maybe you just mess with this until you get every outcome? Yeah, it doesn't even give an indication as to which one of these outcomes would do something for me. Can you use any card on it once? Yeah, I have to leave the card in the slot. Because if I remove the card, then the slot goes blank. Can you use any card on it once? Because if you could put the 4 in there and make a 5, then... Oh, no, you're talking about the dartboard. No, it doesn't allow me to use any other cards on the dartboard. I tried, nothing happens. Like, nothing. Yeah, it just doesn't let me. I thought you were talking about the machine. My bad. Yeah, once I take a card out of the slot just goes blank. Yeah, I can try to make a 5. We'll see. Yeah, let's just go back into go back out of the time tunnel and like, reset.
We are lame. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Let's travel back on out of here.
Yes, dude.
I don't think we could do anything with the other spirits if we sent them through, because the only thing to interact with is the bar at Ladies' Night. We could try it if like nothing else
Sweet
works.
Yorick. God, does it feel great to get out and stretch. Look, it's Foozle. Minus a whole lot of barbed wire and a few redcoats running around. I remember these good old days when we were between Inquisitions.
Okay, okay.
Anybody home in there?
Hey! Oh, just your luck. It's ladies' night. Come on in and save me a dance.
Your brain, when faced with division, prefers to not have it happen, and dividing by one is all it will acknowledge. Yeah, I can relate. Okay, so we're going to take the cards. And nothing else here is interactable besides putting them in. We have the darts. We can only throw the darts once, and there's a fly, just because. So we'll try to make a 5. Oh, it works. Cool. It's really annoying for not guessing right the first time. But I guess just by doing math, you could get it right the first time. All right. 5 divided by 1 minus 3 equals 2. And these would be interchangeable right here. Ta-da! Cool.
You got the egg.
Yeah? So what did I win?
Nothing. Hey, Floyd! Yeah, boss? You won a very special privilege. You get to go into the back room and play with the high rollers.
What do you mean?
Follow me.
I don't want to. I mean, for progression, I want to, but like being a woman in a bar, I don't.
I'm Jack. You know, and there you, Jack. You probably remember me from my hit TV series, Z-Team.
Bingo! What a conceited pig.
Did I just say that out loud?
Where am I? I was expecting you to be a conceited pig.
Me? I think I said some chemistry. We're going to play a high-stakes game of Brew Fire Water. Floyd? Tell her about the house rules.
Oh, yeah, there's rules. Yeah, they're real easy. Gru drinks water, water puts out fire, and fire scares Gru.
So what's the ante?
Floyd? Tell her about the ante.
Oh, yeah, there's an ante. You're wearing it.
Strip Grew Fire Water.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
Floyd? You game? Please be game.
Tell me something, Jack. Does this little game actually work with women?
You tell me. I'm so pathetic.
Pathetic, but cute.
Okay, so she kind of likes him, but she knows he's an asshole. Let me save. You are Nebraska Jim's one true love he lost in gambling. Yeesh. Disgills us, a smart person. Don't be fooled. I promise you I'm not. Nah, you're really insightful. Don't sell yourself short. Guess that's why it's ladies' night. Yep. Oh, I was trying to back out.
Give it a try.
Great. But I have to warn you. I haven't lost the game yet.
So he lost that block of foundation that we need by gambling. So are we going to win it from him in this instead of getting him naked? Let's see.
Water. I could use a tall one.
Okay. This is not even a picture of a Gru. It's just implied darkness with a question mark. Hopefully both.
Beginner's luck. Ah, that's trademark.
I thought the cigar was.
Ah, that's habit.
Oh yeah, I was expecting to get the block by going back in time, but like after I got the other two parts, I was like, okay, probably going through time.
Grew, fire, grew, fire, grew, fire. Dramatic. She thinks I'm going to use water, so I'll use fire. But maybe that's just what she wants me to do. Nah, I'll play Gru.
He just ripped off his pants. He thought it was a screen. I mean, these things can be called screens. Oh, damn, he's honoring his side of the deal at least. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone takes fire when they've just been beaten by it. I'll fake her out. I'll use water. No, I'll fake myself out and use fire. Yeah.
Can I take his stuff? No, that would just back me out. Like, he's naked. He probably wouldn't chase me if I took it all.
I'm drawing a blank here. I'll just go with Gru. Come on, Gru. Good old Gru.
You lose, Muffet. Ante up. Oh, what's the matter? Lost your nerve?
What? Oh, me? No. Don't be ridiculous. Yes, I totally lost my nerve. You know, I do have something else.
Hey.
That's the Cuba Foundation. I've been looking everywhere for that.
Really? Don't you love it when a plan comes together?
Oh.
Well, that's my castle. I should go. Goodbye, Jack.
But I don't even know your name!
The heart boxers.
Of all the lousy, stinking meat joints and foozle. Why'd she have to walk into mine?
Wow. Very sparkly. Not to mention anatomically correct. The whole place kind of says, I am magic. Hear me roar.
I heard the thumping. I was thinking, what the hell is that? It's like, I should have known. It shows up the moment we get the stuff. Anatomically correct? I guess there's a dangle somewhere? I guess these like things on the walls are the rib cage. And like here's the spine. Here's the heart. There's a tube to the innards. I guess she saw something out here, and here's a like gaping hole we all have where our sternum should be. You know, we've all got it. No need to be ashamed. Why is she looking though? Cube. Cube. Quadrilateral prism. You don't like to talk about that hole. Time to rock the block. Cube.
I admire your resourcefulness, nearly as much as I pity your ignorance.
Oh no, they found us.
I'm the future.
And your history.
Throw history in jail, along with comes to its pathetic end. Who's the magic now, baby?
Oh yeah, ham it up. Good job. Love it.
That's it. We get to take off early today. Wardle's staying to make sure that Authority Jack guy doesn't get any smart ideas. But we're free to leave.
Oh, want to go to the Mesa to check out that Inquisitor vision thing?
No, that sounds kind of boring.
Yeah, suppose I should go and water my plants anyways.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, you. Over here. A vent.
You know what they did to me because of you? You ever seen a hungus getting prod? But it ain't pretty.
So he told them about the time tunnels, and that's how they caught us using a time tunnel, like right next door, probably. While we're in prison, they're gonna fly in some new astroturf just to keep up with how fast those two chew the scenery. You're not wrong. But I'm gonna take another little break. I'm going to save. We are in wizard prison. Prison for wizards, not by wizards. Overright. Alright. And we are... Hold on. Go back to that menu so you don't make noise. We are going to the intermission screen. Going to BRB. Another quick break. I'm probably going to take like 6 minutes to make a sandwich. I'm starving. So I'll be back after I'm done making a sandwich. You got time to get up and stretch and get your water. This might be the final stretch of the game, speaking of. So I think we'll just keep going. Yeah. You know what? We deserve that, Pepino. We made a ton of progress on this stream. I only had to check the walkthrough like 3 times. But we'll be back in just a few minutes. A little bit longer than the last break, but not too much longer. I gotta make sure the song moves on to the next song. It stopped after the current song last time. Anyway, break real quick. I'll turn on the music. The song was already over. I still got a sandwich in my mouth. Just a second. Ah, there we go. I wish the emotes were still animated when they bounce around. There's got to be a way to do that, right? I might have to look at something besides Streamlabs. But welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good break. I had a good break. I profited one sandwich. Let's see. We did save. We saved at Wizard Prison. The more the more wizard is spelled non-standard, that's how you know the wizard is serious business. Like if the wizard is like WYZZYRD, that's like a high level wizard. You don't want to fuck with that wizard. Let's see. So we're in Wizard Prison. Antheria Jack wants to talk to us through the vent right there. All the guards left except for the one guarding Antheria Jack. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but somebody can slide something under the door. Wait for totemization from this point, approximately 25 minutes. The totemizer, high speed something, an animation processed. Words. Have a nice day. Mine. Oh, they let us have our letter opener for some reason. But they took everything else, even Dalbaz. So he's not here to narrate this. Alright, so we've got paper and a letter opener.
Time tunnels? What are you talking about? Okay, so I told him about the time tunnels. Look, the guy was crying. I panicked. Oh, come on. No. Don't start. Not you two. He was gonna find you sooner or later.
Not...
Here, blow your nose on this.
Can I take it? Wait. There we go. I saw the only 2 screws, and I thought that might be what to do. Not recommended for pregnant women. Glad they were considerate. Hey, we got a spell scroll. We don't have a spell book. Lexdom, create lock and key. How are we going to use this if we can't nusto it into a spell book? They took all your stuff except the small concealable knife-like object, huh? Yeah, I wonder how we got into jail smuggling in a small concealable knife-like object. I wonder where we put that, huh? I wonder where we put that so they couldn't find it, huh? 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 I wasn't ragging on you, I just really wanted to carry that bit. Maybe he can use it now. We've used it. Or this here. Can we combine objects? No. Maybe like this? Nope. Can we just shove it on the door? That's how we magic? I guess so. I guess we never needed a spellbook after all. What the hell? We created a lock and key. Okay. Push key with letter open. You goofball, you pushed that key out the other side and can't get it back. What were you thinking? Ah, well, head to the corner and pose so that when your skeleton is found in 2,000 years, it'll look real cool. The archaeologists of the future will need a good laugh after a millennium of Inquisition rule. You have died. As soon as I read you goofball, I realized the answer to this. So, your score is 830 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Wizard. Not intermediate wizard, not novice wizard, but wizard. Restore to wizard prison. Can I do this before he talks? Yes, I can.
Time tunnels? What are you talking about? Okay, so I told him about the time tunnels. Look, the guy was crying. I panicked. Oh, come on, don't start. Not you two. He was gonna find you sooner or later. Here, blow your nose on this.
Thank you. Created a lock and key, and with our paper, wait, where's our paper? Oh yeah, we haven't picked it up yet. Here we go. With our paper, this is the whole reason we have this screen. I don't know why we have to push this with a letter opener. We can just push it, can't we? Anyway, or just grab it, not have to do this. Ta-da! Now we have the key, which I can't put in my inventory. Cool. I guess I don't need that paper or to keep the key. Hey, I got it open. Can't talk to him anymore. All right. Camera 4339. $43.38. Hey, I got a raid from Demi. Hey, Demi. I got a raid from Demi Clo. Let me do the shout out. Let me do the shout out. Slash shout out is the new way to do Twitch's inbuilt shout out. There's a shout out. Everybody go follow Demi. She streams a lot of different stuff. She's been getting a lot of like opportunities to do like sponsored streams and stuff, but it's been for cool things. And make sure to give her honey. You can give her honey through her throne or just throw it at her head during the stream. She gets a lot of honey. Like, yeesh. Yes, honey, please. I don't have any honey. How about hold on. I don't have any honey on me. How about a sandwich? Put ASMR tag, dude. Do I really sound that nice? You're fresh off some Overwatch. Oh, cool. I played that with Lane for a while, and Lane is finally like freeing themselves from Overwatch, because like all Lane did for so long was Overwatch. It's nice to see Lane do some other stuff. They've gotten to Deep Rock Galactic and other things since, and not just like 100% Overwatch all the time anymore. I played a bit of new Overwatch. I like playing as the hamster, because the hamster can like roll around and grappling hook on the stuff in a giant iron ball. I had fun with that. But we are playing Zork Grand Inquisitor, which is a 3D panoramic pre-rendered adventure game. HLover90, thank you for the follow. We are near the end of the game. But let me save where we're at. We don't need lore anymore. We're at Wizard Prison. Yes. Let's go back to Fish Strangler for a second. That was the first save we made. We started off in this little town, and all we had was a vacuum, because we're a vacuum salesman. We are an ageless, faceless, gender neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. Afghan Cop for short. And the only thing we know about Afghan Cop is they are the main character, and they are a vacuum salesman. Or salesperson, that is. We stole a can of mead, and we strangled a fish with the plastic ring that was around the can of mead in order to fish up his stuff, which was this lantern. And that's how we started the game. Let me give you a taste of how the cutscenes go in this game.
No autographs. I don't do that anymore. Now beat it. Scram.
But he's interested in this lantern. See, lantern's repaired.
Holy hungus. A genuine lantern. Looks like that one I had with me when I killed that troll with my rusty knife in Great Underground Adventure 4. These things are hard to come by. Nowadays, all you get are flashlights, courtesy Froboz's Electric. Whoa! Get in here! Ah, go ahead. Heisted a whole crate off the Inquisition. Well, I know a guy who knows a guy who heisted a whole crate off the... and I paid him. Now, where's my wrench?
Oh, I'm a little bit late, but thanks for the follow, HLover90. Have fun in your other stream. So this is how we started the game. We fished up this lantern. It doesn't work. This guy repairs lanterns. He offers us a cigar, and it's a self-lighting cigar.
Yeah, looks like this lamp has seen some action. Got a lot of carbon scoring here.
This really ties into what we're doing at the moment, so this is a good time to go back and look at it. Also, just because these cutscenes are delicious.
Spark like that. You smell Spence weed? Where am I? Let me handle this. Ow! Ow! Cut it out! Ow! Nobody saw you come in with that lantern. Now, don't look at me like that. I'm not a real adventurer. Just played one on TV. Couldn't find my way out of a maze if you paid me. Well, maybe if you paid me a lot. Look, this thing is magic. It's been a while, but I know it when I see it. Trust me, you don't want this lamp. Now scram!
His name's Alabama James or Antheria Jack or whatever we feel like calling him that day. But yeah, so he won't give us our lantern back. He'll tell us to scram again. So this whole place has like propaganda and loudspeakers around it because the Inquisition has outlawed magic and will totemize you. Scream. Oh wait, he said scram. But yeah, there's like propaganda loudspeakers. There's propaganda posters around. If they detect you doing anything magical, they will haul you off to be totemized. And being totemized is a really bad thing. We've got Talk to Me, Grand Inquisitors. And danger highly flammable. So we take our self-lighting cigar. You can see the little mechanism a bit better like this. Set it on fire for fun. And oh yeah, this is when this is the weird part. The game bugged out and wouldn't let us continue unless we made a save. And thanks for the follow, Botanical Avery. But we did make a save, so we're good. Yeah, we were in purgatory because we were soft locked until we made a save, and then suddenly the game worked.
Fire! Fire!
That's why I call that arson purgatory. So we go hide in the barrel.
You were just supposed to smoke it.
Arrest the vandal!
Oh, what a load of yipple dung. I've been set up.
Go ahead and read him his rights.
You have no rights. Hey, you're Antheria Jack. I'm a really big fan of yours. Remember that one time when you killed that thief who stole all your stuff?
Sure, pal. Whatever you say.
That was first rate. Bloody good. Can I smite him?
Hey!
Oh, I believe smitation would be appropriate at this juncture. Go right ahead.
Oh, I get to smite Antheria Jack. Oh, the guys at headquarters aren't going to believe this.
Catch 'em Zork 1, it's really annoying, I bet. Text adventures were very not friendly. Only you can prevent foozle fires. Honorary foozle fireman, Antheria Jack. Anyway, we got him caught by the Inquisition so we could get our lantern back. Because that's how you gotta do things. Let me go back. I went too far. Now we can get our lantern.
Hey, thanks for fishing me out of that crate. Don't think I could have taken another spawning season. And thanks for getting rid of that Jack guy, too. We got lots to talk about, but the introductions are gonna have to wait. Get me out of this place before anyone finds me.
You got it. And there's actually there's a text adventure on this computer in the corner, but I haven't found out how to play it. I can't interact with this stuff because it just backs out. And if I start typing, nothing happens. If we can play this, this is a huge tease, making it hard to play. But yeah, we got our lantern back. And let's see, do we have the rope? Yeah, we got the rope. So now we can go down this well. You can go down it earlier, but if you're in the dark, you get eaten by a grue. That's just what happens in Zork games. So we tied this. A lot of y'all didn't see this sequence. A lot of y'all tuned in a little bit afterwards. So this is good that everybody gets to see it again. So there's like a scene with a character we haven't seen again yet.
The underground, much better.
Now that we have a lantern, it's not dark, so we don't get eaten by a grue.
Well, they used to, before I got stuck in this lantern. The job doesn't mean much nowadays, but I was a big deal about 100 years ago. Then magic is banished, and Yannick, the Grand Inquisitor, sprays me with Froboz's electric wizard repellent. Suddenly, I'm torn from my body, floating helplessly, and I end up trapped in this piece of junk. Which brings me to you. What's your name? Okay, I'll just call you ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. Afghan cop, for short. Anyway, you've got to help me. Standard stuff, really. Save the Empire, return magic to the land, a little revenge if time permits. I'm a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I know just the person who could help us out. The Enchantress, Ygail. She's a bit flaky, but she's one heck of a spellcaster. And she always gives you free stuff when you talk to her. Let's ring her, shall we?
Yeah, so a lot of people only tuned in right after this scene.
I am Ygail, lost enchantress of the Empire. I come to you from the ethereal plains of Atri. Oh, I gotta get that. Do you mind? All right, let me go right to the point. This call's not cheap. The good news is there are 3 magic relics. Relics strong enough to bring magic back to the Empire. The bad news is they are lost or destroyed or something because, hello, no magic. Zip it! Take this spell book, adventurer. There is much magic hidden in the underground. If only you know how to look.
What did I tell you? A spell book. Let me give you a quick rundown. There are 3 types of magic spells. High magic is creation. Middle magic is enlightenment. Deep magic is transmutation. You pick up spells as you go along, and you write them into your spell book. We'll probably run across a few of each down here. There are spell scrolls stashed all over the underground. I just can't remember where.
Hey, Afronasia. We're nearing the end of the game, so I'm going back over what happened at the start. Because we just had a big old raid from Demiglow. So this is where we get our spell book. We haven't even used this spell yet. Separate the energies of different magics. Open locked or enchanted doors, or turn purple things invisible.
The energies of magic don't need to be separated right now. I'm sure they appreciate the sentiment, though.
But yeah, this is an adventure game. The previous ones of the series were all text adventures. But yeah, this is how it started. We went into the underground. We've done a million things. We got Antheria Jack captured by the Inquisition. And now we have also been captured. But only after we recovered the 3 MacGuffins that we had to acquire throughout all of the game. And then we got thrown in prison. Antheria Jack is in the other cell, and we got him to help us out with an object to open our cell. He gave us something to blow our nose on because we pretended to cry. And it was a spell to make a lock and key. But the key was already in the lock. So we had to push it out onto a piece of paper that was a poster on the wall, and then pull the paper back in under the door to get the key and then use it on the lock. Now we're here. So he's in the other cell, but we can't reach it right now. We can look at the cameras. We can tell what number they are, which is probably useful because it's like computer printed on top of the scene instead of rendered into the scene. And like every scene is in 3D. It's just they rendered the 3D and then turned it into a panoramic image. So this is just a continuous image where one edge leads to the other edge. So we're in Wizard Prison. And let's see. There's only one guard left because we messed with an alarm earlier that told all the other guards they could go home. 2, 3B. Oh no, it's another puzzle. Shoot. I'm gonna brain this. Block, door, gate, control station, camera, air duct, storage. Oh no. Oh no. If only we had our spell book, we'd use our spell to make instructions simpler. Oh. I can't begin to fathom this. I'm just not capable of thinking about it right now. All we have is our letter opener. That's all we have left. We don't even have our spell book. 4339 was the first camera you looked at. Yeah, and the other one was 4338. Press button. You open the cell door, unleashing a flock of gluttonous fluff mites. They quickly spread throughout the jail, nibbling on everything that gets in their way. They eventually reach you, but by then, their But by then, their hunger is appeased, so they decide to stuff you into several small sandwich baggies to seal off your freshness until later. You have died. Your score is 840 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of wizard. Okay, let's restore back to wizard prison. I became Spinwitch. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this right here. I don't think I'm going to be able to figure this out. I can't even begin to think about how I would manipulate this. So it was 4339, wasn't it? Yeah, 4339. Is there anything on this machine I can interact with? So yeah, luckily this isn't like Sierra games were, where you need to find this object that you can continue with until a certain point where you soft lock yourself. That doesn't happen. You can't continue unless you have all the things you need. So we're not screwed out of anything. $43. Wait a second. 4339 and 4338. I was thinking it'd be like 4 and then number 3. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. But maybe that's not the case. Let's see. Maybe we need to inspect our surroundings to see how it matches up. So, there is a cell over there, but there's no door. Yeah, we can just look at the camera, that's it. There is a door here. And so we're on the lower part, right? So door on lower left, no door on lower right. And the station is over here, also on the left. So, door. So we would be on the far right side because we need a door over here and no door over here. Our station is over here. So this is likely where we're at. This has to be where we're at, right? Yeah, because both sides have cameras. It's a gate. Door. I think this is where we're at, but I'm not totally sure anymore. Camera, air ducts. There were air ducts in our cell. Does it show on here, the air ducts? These lines right here must be the air ducts, I guess. This is hard. Is there some insight I could find out about the room? I think this is where we're at. I'm not totally sure, but I think so. 43 BA. I heard something happen. That didn't open, that didn't open. My door shut. I didn't shut that, it shut on its own. Okay, so 43BA opens ours. We want to open the cell next to us. It's 43BB. It doesn't like that, but let's see. Oh. Oh, that was wrong. So let me double check. The door is open. Oh, the vent doesn't go directly to the cell next to us. The vent goes elsewhere. Okay, so we're in 43BA. And the vent goes... It goes off screen, but it also goes to BB. But which number is this then? Wait, how did he pass that through such a long vent? It was a piece of paper. He gave us a piece of paper. One sec, I need some water. I'm surprised I've even partially figured this out. So we're 43BA. Must have been upstairs from you? Yeah, but it looks like we're above him. Maybe it just doesn't make sense. Maybe they just didn't do that part. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Maybe it's 47 BB. Oh, nope, it only goes like that. So it might be... Like, if this is 3, then this might be 2. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, and going up... going vertically is 1, 2, 3. So let's try 42 BB. Nope. I think we're going to be seeing this screen a lot. Oh, game crash. Oops. I'll bring it back up. But every time I bring it back up, it tries to go full screen and it fucks up all my other windows. So just give me a moment. So I learned the magic cheat code for telling a game to go windowed when it is full screen is to press Alt plus Enter. And it works on this. And this game old. This game from 1997. So it may be a mainstay of other things. So if you have that problem, Try Alt plus Enter while the game is the active window. Just wait for my monitors to chill out. Okay, we're good. I did it quick enough that my windows didn't screw up. I would click through, but it's not letting me. There we go. Restore. Wizard Prison. 4339. 4338. This guy's on 1169. $23.87. 1169. If I can get rid of him, we'll need to do that anyway, since he's patrolling Antheria Jack's cell. Wait, then it's just plain telling us which cell he's in. There's somebody in 3105. No, there's guards in different places. So I guess it's just, like, I dismissed my guards. 3105. He's waving at me. 3105. Yeah, but then how the hell did he pass something to us? One, two, three, and number 1. It would have to be a spot with an air duct. Let's try AA, and if that doesn't work, let's try BB. Nope. (31 AA and 31 BB). Okay. Yep, same thing. And I can't see the layout of these things over here, but I think it only matters for my side of this chasm. How did we figure out where we are on this map? So I noticed that we have cameras on both sides of the hall. This side of the hall has a door or a gate, whichever one it wants to refer to it as. I can't open it anyway. And there's apparently not one of those on this side. And when I put in where I guessed we are, it closed my door while I was outside of it. So that's how I confirmed that I was reading the graph properly. But me trying to find other places makes me think I'm still reading it improperly. Like, by analyzing this map here and comparing it to what I can see outside my room, I determined that I'm in BA right here. Actually, yeah, I determined that I'm in BA. So this is 4, 1, 2, 3, 43 BA. So if I do 43 BA, that should shut my prison door. Or my cell door. Yep, see, it's shut. So that's how I know I'm in 43 BA. So 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So 43 BA. And I got past something through events, which appeared to be right next to my cell, but it, like, these solid white lines are the vents, or the air ducts. I'm taking a bite of my sandwich while I think about this. Right, so This seems to be only for controlling the cell doors, whether they're open or not. So that gate over here, I don't think I can open it with this machine. And this is obviously information I need here. Let's see. I do want to open up some gates to like get this guy messed up. But when I tried to do that, I just got killed by fluff mites. So I think if I open up any cell besides the one that has Antheria Jack in it, that I'll just get killed by fluff mites. And I think he's willing to beat up a chubby security guard. The one who, like, looks older and has a mustache. That's probably him. Let's see. Because we only had a handful of actors in this game, so I bet when, like, a security guard gets bopped over the head by Antheria Jack, which I assume is going to happen, they'll probably just reuse that guy. Well, those numbers on the monitor are camera numbers, right? Yep. Should we assume that the first number relates to the floor number? Let me check. Yeah, because we're at 43. So that would be our position on the graph. And these are just in numerical order. So those are like how many cameras they have and where they are placed, rather than like pointing, rather than being any sort of code. So the first two digits are where you would find yourself on this graph. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. The next two digits are just the counts of like how many cameras they had by the time they installed those. So they are probably just in numerical order. So let's see. 1169. Oops. So 1, 1. So yeah. I need to count the asterisks to see how many cameras there are, because these asterisks represent cameras. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. We have 45 cameras on this blueprint. So that doesn't really match up to camera 69. And it definitely doesn't match up to camera 87. Yeah, no. It's annoying because I feel like I've solved the important parts of the puzzle, but then they don't match up. And I don't have anything to manipulate the puzzle. I mean, letter opener, nothing. This starts at 23 BA. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 BA. What if we do the default? Yeah, it just kills us. I feel like I recognize all the important parts, and then I'm just still not getting the answer. So it's a little annoying to like go past it. But we've been here, we've been on this screen for a while. I'm gonna give myself a B- and just like check what I should be doing, And hopefully seeing the answer will give me a good idea as to how we would arrive at that answer. The cameras are labeled 4339 and 4338, so you know you're in block 43. Yep. Control panel, TV monitor, and complex map of the prison are here at one end of the corridor. Watch the monitor to see that Jack is in block 31. The controls here open an unlocked door. Wait a second. Before I read any further. Yeah, we can tell he's in block 31, but I was getting the code wrong. So he shows up if we look at the monitor enough. So 1, 2, 3, 1. One of these connects to a vent. So 31 AA, 30 BB. But we tried that. Can you click through all the numbers real quick? Yeah, I get like 1 through 4. Oh, I get 1 through 4 here, and I get 1 through 3 over here. So we're gonna need 31, but let me see if the thing explains how we find out whether it's BA, BB, AA, or AB. The controls here open and unlock doors. Select a door and push the big button. A green light means an open door, red, closed. Okay, so that's why the light was changing from like red to green. So we can use this to see if a door is open or closed. But these all look closed, judging by this. So that doesn't actually seem to help. Your cell is 43BA. Yeah, I did figure that out. Jack's cell is 31AB. It doesn't really say why it's AB. Let me look at the blueprint. 1, 2, 3, 1, AB. He's got a camera. So we know that the cell would have had to have a camera because it's being looked at. That's how we see it on the feed. We see it would have to have a vent, which, like, it seems to. The vent doesn't stop there, so I thought, like, the end of the solid line would mean it stops there, but I guess he would just have an opening to this vent next there. Alright. 31AB. Is that what it said? Select 31AB. Press the button. I don't get how it arrived there. Like, some things make sense and others are just, like, it seems like a guess. Oh, my cursor is frozen right now. I just have to wait on this to play out. He just has to scoot around. Hey, he found his stuff, and he immediately started smoking.
Here's your stuff.
Oh, he found my stuff.
Did you see me in there? And I did all my own stunts? Let's just say there's a new adventurer in town.
Here's the walking castle.
Wait a minute. I know that castle. It was there that day with her. Come on, we can go find her.
Yeah, I hope we rescue all our totemized friends.
The last place I saw her, long time ago. She got the shirt off my back and I didn't even get her name. My loyal Foozle, Fuzile, people of Foozle.
He doesn't know.
I give you the all-purpose remedy to your boring and mundane lives. I have in my hands the detonator that will blow the magic out from under us. 5,000 channels. A picture in picture in picture in a picture.
I am Yagail, lost enchantress of the... We covered that, didn't we? Yeah, well, hurry up, people. You gotta
Oh, okay, thanks. Because we were just gonna go home. You're not hearing me. Will you take out that horrid Grand Inquisitor guy already? Could you be a tad more specific?
Look, you have the 3 lost treasures of the high, middle, and deep magic. They have an order? What, do I have to spell it out for you? High magic. Hello? The radio tower is the highest point in Foozle. With this
Hello.
you can complete your quest. That's all I can tell you because, well, that's all I know.
You take the tower. I have an irrational fear of heights. Cut the cable, I'll send the GI your way.
All right, we are back.
Cool.
We've got the 3 artifacts, and it looks like we're right where we need to be, too. Flathead Mesa.
Let's see. That place looks electrified. We could go back in the castle. There's still this drain we've done nothing with. We have all our stuff. We have a map. We have the scroll she just gave us.
It's the Booznik scroll. It'll reverse the function of everything in your spellbook. Well, she must have given it to us for a reason.
Oh, neat. I won't use that yet. So we have the map. We have the reversal spellbook. We have a sledgehammer. We have a shovel. We have Dalboz's student ID. We have a letter opener. We have a snapdragon plant. We have a bottle of fireflies. And we have an elven sword tied to a rope. Oh yeah, and we've got our totemized friends who are stuck in here. And we have Dalboz and we have our spellbook. First we need... I don't remember which is which. And we didn't have an opportunity to have Dalboz inspect these things for us. So we'll do that real quick too. We need to remember which one is high magic. For the immediate moment. But first, let's save! Minblatz. Maybe I oughta. Hell times. Castle taxi. Okay. Because we did just have a crash to desktop not too long ago.
Careful. That tent is filled with the Grand Inquisitor's personal guard.
What's your favorite poem? I'm a real sucker for the romantics, I have to admit.
Oh, what kind of benefits package did the Grand Inquisitor promise you guys?
Pretty standard stock options package. 401k, profit sharing, but I won't be fully vested for another 3 months.
My broker told me that it's a bad time to invest in fanatical religions right now.
Say, Charlie, that's a nice vest.
Thanks. It's got a little tear, see? Right here. Not that you noticed.
So this thing is covered in energy. I was thinking about that spell we haven't used for anything. Separate the energies of different magics. Oh, we just went to the tower. Apparently, the guards in the tent were not so totally absorbed with their game of double Finucci to miss you sneaking past their tent door. They soften you up a bit before the totemization, now that the totemizer is working again. The Grand Inquisitor later rewards their vigilance with free t-shirts in a touching but overly long thank you speech. You have died. Your score is 863 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of wizard. Where was I again? Castle Taxi. I can probably do something to them. Oh yeah, I was gonna inspect these. He doesn't say anything. Aw. Dalboz doesn't want to pontificate about objects for me. How dare.
Careful. That tent is filled with the Grand Inquisitor's personal guard.
I'm a real sucker for the romantics, I have to admit.
Oh, what kind kind of benefits package did the Grand Inquisitor promise you guys?
Pretty standard
Yeah,
stock
let me,
options package. 401k profit sharing, but I won't be fully vested for another 3 months.
My broker told me that it's a bad time to invest in fanatical religions right now.
Say, Charlie, that's a nice vest.
Thanks. But it's got a little tear, see? Right here. Not that you notice.
Make a conscious effort to stay out of other bodies. So they've literally reversed all the words. It's now Vorzer, Ladnik, Eliorin, Aratse, Margi, Kort, Givens, and Frolg. And Maxov, Metaglog, Ledibo, and Tatrubeb. Sorry, you were still looking at that puzzle trying to figure out how the hell we were supposed to figure it out, and I don't know. Right, not found. Yeah, same. I, like, mostly get how they got there, and kind of don't. I'm like 10 feet before the finish line on that one still. Love it when a game says the guards are distracted, then when you try to go past, they grab you. Yeah. So the door's open. Their tent flap is open.
Crafty.
Sweet York, we're all gonna die! Oh, merciful heavens, is this the end?
The alarm clock on the door.
Oh, that's never gonna work. Who's gonna water my plants? I can't breathe. The walls are closing in. Let us out. Let us out. Adventurers. Oh my God! They killed Kenny.
Just snuck that in at the end there. They tried to combine inventory objects with the door to get out. What can I do? Tie stuff in knots, make a conscious effort, stay out of other bodies, cause vegetation to wilt, turn invisible things purple, willfully avoid sending a spirit through time, deactivate time tunnels, make instructions more complicated. Look, they just scribbled all over it, more complicated. Seal open door shut. Bind to the energies of different magics, destroy a bridge over a body of water, make a creature think you're really, really ugly, or create the illusion of pleasant weather. Nothing. Let me save real quick, just because there are some parts that you can't skip quickly. Yes.
That was easy. Too easy. Uh-oh, my lantern sense is tingling again.
Not Zogain with Xenoxidil. Binds? Oh, no, same death. Oh, no, it's not. After carefully heeding the Dungeon Master's warning, you decide to walk briskly into the massive electrical field in front of you. You are fried, you have died. You have fried, you have died.
That was easy. Too easy. Uh-oh, my lantern sense is tingling again.
I'm not trying to walk up to it. The animation's bugging out a little bit. My sword is glowing blue, meaning danger.
Not yet. The spell won't work until you've aligned the three magics on something powerful enough to transmit their energy. I know it's a weird rule, but this is a powerful spell you've got here. Do you want it to work or not?
I don't know what to do. It's like if I go to it, I die. I don't know what to interact with it with. That's open, but we can't do anything with it. There's nothing else to interact with, is there? We could put the things back. This heart used to have a scroll in it, but we took that. There's a drain. Still haven't done anything with that. It's just ominous. Um. Wait, what was that? I didn't mean to take that. Make a conscious effort to stay out of other bodies. Um. Maybe this would stop the lightning? Even though it's not lightning, it's just electricity. Maybe I can make the castle go away by using the opposite of the spell I used to make it walk towards me. Oh yeah, it was high magic. Make creature think you're really, really ugly. Nope. Shoot. Yeah, South Park is that old. Did you try turning invisible things purple already? I don't see an invisible thing. But I can try. I mean, of course I don't see an invisible thing. I haven't heard of an invisible thing in the vicinity.
Not bad, but it's still electric.
Oh, this thing wasn't electric. It's an electric fence. Jeez. I thought this tower itself was electrified.
Scream.
Scream. Okay, something has to go here. Which one of these is lower magic? So we have high, middle, and deep magic. But I don't know which is which, and Dabaz doesn't want to say.
You sure you want to do that? I don't want to step on any toes here, but don't you think this would be a great place to, you know, drop something off for safekeeping?
Yeah, let's drop a save. And, yes. Let's have the game itself tell us which is which, instead of just guessing. So we'll go to the old infinite corridor. And we'll use Egram to make it not infinite.
And the hallway becomes a small way.
And this is where it told us about the objects. Thanks for the clip.
You must find the missing cube of foundation, one of the 17 building blocks which form our existence. The cube that contains the power of middle magic was allegedly won in a game of double Fanucci by the scoundrel Antharia Jack, proprietor of a gambling hall in Port Fusel. As the sources were intoxicated to the extreme, this information has never been verified.
Alright, so the block is middle magic.
You must find the coconut of Quendor.
A scoundrel!
It contains the magic knowledge of the Circle of Enchanters, knowledge enough to fill an entire coconut, hidden before magic was banished from the realm. It holds the power of high magic, and makes, I'm told, one heck of a pina colada. The wizard Ygael set sail into the great sea with it in 966 GUE. It was never heard from again.
Never heard from the coconut. So the coconut's high magic, and now we can, through process of elimination, say that this one is deep magic, but we'll let it tell us.
You must find the skull of Yorick, which contains the soul of deep magic. The powerful skull has fueled wars, raised empires, toppled cities, and through it all remained quite shiny.
The skull was stolen by a pack of grooves near the historic White House in the year 948. Search out the time tunnels. This is the sole purpose for which we built them eons ago. This has been an emergency magicatronic message from the Enchanter's broadcasting system. This has not been a test. If this had been a test, an annoying tone would have sounded. The tone would have sounded very much like this.
Alright, so this is probably the lowest spot. And we will put deep magic here.
Oh, what a handy little nook.
Go up. Nice.
Hey, what's this big cube-shaped hole doing here?
Where cube? Cube not showing up in quick inventory. There we go. And cocoa nuts.
When you see something like this, you just have to wonder, was all this pre-designed by some cosmic higher power? Uh-oh, it's crooked. It needs to be counterbalanced. Wait, put my lantern in the other cup to straighten it out. Everything's in place. All it would take now to finish things would be the casting of one incredibly appropriate and heretofore unused spell.
I guess we cast it on this part.
The spell. Too much interference. Organics babbling. Too loud.
You're telling me. Do I have to climb down and kill him? Okay. I didn't mean to pick that. I'm just backing out. Can I... Am I stuck? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, game's bugging out. Oops. Oh no. Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck. I can't even... Okay, restore. Sorry about that. Finally, murder time. What's his frat language? One of those words said libido. Sussy spells. It said lidipo. The opposite of obadil. I reversed my spell book. Went down the ladder too fast and broke your legs. Rip. Yep. That's how we soft lock the game. Okay. Skull.
Oh, what a handy little nook.
Wait. First.
Hey,
there we go.
This big cube-shaped hole
Cube.
doing here?
Cube. Rectangular prism. Cocoa nuts.
See something like this, you just have to wonder.
Dane Cook's one good joke.
Pre-designed by some cosmic higher power.
Say the things like that.
It needs to be counterbalanced.
Say it like cocoa nuts.
Put my lantern in the other cup to straighten it out. Everything's in place. All it would take now to finish things would be the casting of one incredibly appropriate and heretofore unused spell.
Okay. And I can't cast it here because he won't shut up. So, I have to do something. Okay. What can I do? Yeesh. If that wasn't reversed, I could make it sound like there's lightning, and then he would, like, get drowned out and maybe shut up. Oh, Sheppy Raid! Hey, everybody! Sorry, the Inquisitor is, like, not shutting up for a moment. We're near the end of the game. The goal right now is literally to make him shut up because he's too loud. There's a shout out. Everybody follow Sheppy. Sheppy's cool. Sheppy and her robot Sparks. They are explosion specialists. You were playing Pokemon Showdown? Yeah, I saw that. You have a lot of Pokemon on your schedule this week. I tried to play Pokemon Showdown against Sheppy, and I got wrecked because I have just not done the homework. I thought I picked a move that would like allow me to win against like Sheppy's ringleader Pokemon, and like nope, doesn't work that way. I got killed like this. Yeah, go subscribe to Sheppy so you can have Explosion. It's useful in all circumstances. But we are playing Zork Grand Inquisitor. We are at the very end of the game. And I didn't expect to have like this many raids. On the last raid, I showed everybody the start of the game. Oh, Fruit Rat followed me. Thank you, Fruit Rat. I showed everybody the start of the game. We'll just skip to like the good bit real quick. Let me save first. I want to keep Minblat's Death Ray because there's something cool we could do that. Midlight Black. Let's get rid of Midlight Black. Shut up, Wesley. Okay, we made a save. Let's load a save to give you a taste of like the very good cutscenes. Hide in the barrel. How many times have we gone back to here? It's just good.
You were just supposed to smoke it. Arrest the vandal.
Oh, what a load of yipple dung. I've been set up.
Go ahead and read him his rights.
You have no rights. Hey, you're
They only have a few actors, so you see these guys a lot.
Remember that one time when you killed all your stuff?
Sure, pal. Whatever you say.
That was first rate. Bloody good. Can I smite him?
Hey.
Oh, I believe smitation.
Smitation.
Go right ahead.
Oh, I get to smite Antheria Jack. Oh, the guys at headquarters aren't going to believe this.
That guy always looks at the camera at the end of his scenes. Yeah, it's a 3D panoramic pre-rendered adventure game. So you look around for stuff to click on and you mess with it.
Somebody turn that damn speaker down! I can't hear anything over that racket!
Yeah, that's a good parallel to what we're doing right now. We gotta find out how to shut up the Grand Inquisitor. We found the 3 objects of power and installed them onto this radio tower, including this lantern.
I'll be okay. Just think of it as the sort of selfless gesture we sidekick-type characters make at the very end of our arcs.
So, the great wizard Dalbaz of Girth was banished from his body into this lantern, and we carried him around with us the entire game. And we needed him to counterbalance the coconut of Quindor. So he's in the other thing. But we need to... Oh, that's all. I thought that would be connected to his loudspeakers.
Athletically, and above all, never forget who is the boss of you. Me. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you.
The Grand Inquisitor is trying to outlaw all magic. So we adventured through the underground to get all of our adventurer objects to combine with other objects. And we're finally all the way here.
I don't think Jack was entirely clear on the plan. He just sent the Grand Inquisitor after us. You did great! I'll drop you a line from the ethereal planes.
So we just bound the energy of all the objects of power in this radio tower. Oh, and our friends who got totemized have been set free. And our wimpy dragon has kept us from falling to our deaths. Oh, she was totemized.
Don't talk. This is the part where we kiss.
She thinks he's cute, but she also thinks he's a dumbass. She's telepathic.
Loyal subjects of the Empire, I hereby declare the underground open and magic free to all those who desire.
She's half right. Yeah.
The Inquisition is no more.
Yep, boob window. It's a power move. Go home. I'm done with my speech. Leave. Yeah, level-headed. She's one of the flatheads. I guess that's the White House. They go to live in it. Yeah! We did it! We adventured real good. Oh, shoot. Ah, I can't read all that. Wait, let me go up. No! Cast Maxov. You bind the energies of the things, and they all go together. You were caught by a wimpy dragon, but the Grand Inquisitor is not so lucky. With magic returned and the Grand Inquisitor's tyranny ended, Lucy Flathead is declared the rightful heir to the throne. Her first act is to name you as Dalboz's successor, the 4th Dungeon Master of Zork. Her second act is to privately explain time travel to Jack. Congratulations, you have won! Your score is 1,000 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Dungeon Master. Oh no, I have a job. Damn it. And I'm being too loud for 10:30 p.m. But hey, we win the game. Nothing's waiting for us at the main menu because that's just how the game ends. In modern games, we'd expect the main menu to reflect the state of finishing the game or something, but nah. We just get to see our friend Dalboz in the lantern, and that's about it. There were a couple things I wanted to try that I made saves for. Permanent. So this is the totemization machine, and we had the option to choose where the totems go after somebody gets totemized. We chose the Hall of Inquisition because we had to for progress. GG, thanks. Thank you. But we could choose the surface of Mers, Newark, New Jersey, Infinity, or Street to Hell. So we have deactivated the perma seal, making sure the totemization is not permanent. And we popped out the other side in the Hall of Inquisition to continue the game, but let's see what the surface of Mers is. So the light is red. I need to turn the light on. And this is kind of a lengthy cutscene, which is why I didn't like try all of these. But let's see what happens. I was saving it for later. Yeah, you go through like rainbow flashing lights territory for a while. So yeah, typical video game warning, flashing lights. I think this is flashing even more than when you get the right answer. Totemized. It's a very appropriate emote. Alright, where are we going? Ooh, they recorded whole new scenes just for the wrong answers. Cool. We're on the surface of Mers.
Hey, this is pretty. Why are you turning blue?
Oh. I'm suffocating. I can't do anything. I think I'm just about to die. I can't access my inventory either. I'm dying. Enter Totemizer. Mers, the nearest neighbor of Zork, the fourth planet from the sun. Oh, Zork is the whole planet. Major attractions include howling wind, an airless environment, and, of course, blistering radioactivity. It's easy to tell why it hasn't become very much of a tourist trap. Still, you find it very, very pretty. You can look around for almost 30 seconds before your head explodes. You have been totemized. Your score is a 714 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Vice Wizard. Let's check the others real quick. I figured that's what would happen. Newark, New Jersey. Turn these things, which you can totally tell that's why they do the thing they do. It's logical, I swear. Yeah, can't click through the cutscene or anything. The cutscene just happens. This game is tight, yeah. You think being totemized is bad? You ought to check where we're sending you. Oh no, Pino, get out of here. You're gonna get totemized. He basically gets totemized every time he's about to do a super jump. He just squashes into a pancake of his own volition. Nothing coming out of those tubes. I turned off the pharma seal. Whee. Oh yeah, they did like totally different animations for each of these. We're not even in it. We're like right outside of it. Enter Totemizer. You are teleported to Newark, New Jersey, where you get gainful employment as an insurance adjuster, buy a condo, and eventually die of arteriosclerosis. At the age of 86, you have been totemized. Aren't you glad I said arteriosclerosis right the first time? To infinity! We've been to infinity. We turned an infinite hallway into infinity before. And it just turned into space. So I'm thinking we're going to space. No worse fate. God tier reader. I try. If there's anything that clicks with the way I think, it's putting together words that have sensible prefixes and suffixes. Using Latin roots and stuff like that. I can usually guess the right meanings and way to say things the first time. That's the only freebie I get when I think about stuff. Down the next chute. To infinity and nowhere else.
Pretty. Why are you turning blue?
I got to reuse the line. Enter Totemizer. You roll into the airless expanse of the cosmos. You float past the stars until the totemization process reverts, and you regain your body. Ill-equipped for space travel, your head explodes. You have died. Your head explode. Near instant death. That was a good time for Prince since we were going to the cosmos. Straight to hell. I mean, if they can send you to those places, do they really need to totemize you first? Once more onto the breach. I wonder how long it took them to render this scene. Would Megamind turn another color if he was suffocating? So I assume he... Does he still have red blood if his skin is normally blue? Maybe he has different colored blood than other people. And he's still human, right?
Could you get up? Nothing personal. I can't breathe.
Oh. Yeah, we just went back to Hades. That's what I figured. We've been to Hades plenty of times. Hey, Karen. Yeah, we got to Hades via the subway. let's take a ride on the subway for old time's sake. The magic subway that never stops because of cutbacks. We were on the other side of Hades. We didn't take the boat yet. Whee! He just has bad melatonin levels. I get you. Yeah, I have watched Megamind, but I don't remember the lore that much. Ta-da! Back at the crossroads. Up. Oh, we never had this scene. New content! Ha-ha! You might like it if you haven't seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. Yep. What else? Was there anything else that I saved for later? Mimblat's Death Ray. Because there are different outcomes we can get from this. Release the Mimblat's Death Ray. Okay. Open that. Put the hammer back. Yeah, we took this hammer out, altering the code. So all guards take off early tonight. You deserve it, babies. So that's what we changed that to. I can't put it back. I think it won't let me redo it because it was the right answer. What do we have before Mimblat's Death Ray? Ego Boom Brog Cool. Papa Pilot 3 Brog. Time Tunnel Coco. Wizard Prison. Dare You Enter. B-Bird. Baby Brew, don't want to bet. Castle Taxi. Nope. Not there. Oh, it's... Okay. Shut up, Wesley. Maybe a grill. Shoot. Well, I can just get there manually. Let's give the correct answer to this. That's how you do it. Okay. Once more. Are you gonna go back and see what happens when you lose at strip poker? Oh, I can. I remember there is a sequence if you lose. Last Rainbow Road Trip, yep. Sploink. That song, like, Rainbow Road, this is the Rainbow Road, it's the road where you go. It's like, ah. Oh. I'm so glad we're not, like, infatuated with giving intentionally bad lyrics to, like, video game music anymore. I'm so tired of all that stuff. I was tired of it at the time, then everybody was... Oh, it's like, it's beginning to look a lot like Dust Bowl. It's like, yeah, I get it, there's the joke. You don't have to make the whole song, you can just start. It's expended all the funny by the end of the first verse. It was just the Rainbow Road music from Mario Kart, and somebody put bad lyrics to it about Rainbow Road. And then, like, they did the same for, like, Team Fortress 2, making Christmas music about playing fucking Dust Bowl again, the map that never ends and always ends in a stalemate, which is why it never ends. The time runs out. Must have only had cool friends who didn't do that shit. Lucky you. I was tired of it after the first time I heard it. Then everybody thought it was the coolest shit. I played on TF2 servers where people played music over the microphone using a program that lets you play it through a virtual audio cable. And oh boy, people thought it was the coolest shit, and they played the same like 12 songs on repeat, and there was no excuse because there were several people playing music, and they still chose to all play the same damn things. Not restore. I need to save. Yeah, musical jokes are best funny for about 10 seconds. Yep. I know a friend played Weird Al's Albuquerque, an 11-minute song at a party before. And like, as awkward as I was, I knew that wasn't going to go over well. And I wanted to be there for him, but I couldn't lie hard enough to act like I was entertained. That's something you like listen to like with one friend, not like 7 people who aren't in on the joke. Be bird. And Blatz too. Then you weren't friends anymore? Oh no, he was still my best friend for a long time. It's just that was one time I couldn't be there for him because I couldn't figure out how to be there for him. I feel a little bad about it. Okay, we want the Minblad's Death Ray. That sounds cool. And then we want to do the thing that causes the moon to fall apart and crash down. So we want all snakes and we want all O's. Let's try to do that. So it auto-plays that.
Device the guards here must use. Yannick sure do like his toys, don't he?
Let me take both, please. Ah. All guards come immediately. Shoot to kill. Oops.
Jeez, I'm sorry, kid. Looks like you're on the Inquisition's most wanted list, thanks to me. If it's any consolation, I think you're much better looking than the police sketch.
Take Psyhammer. Actually, 1 Omega Rap, 2 Pyraps, 3 Omega Raps, 1 Pyrap, followed by 1 last Omega Rap, spells out the message. All guards come immediately, bring heavy weaponry, shoot to kill. The irony is not lost on you, nor are all the bullets. Each finds its own mark beautifully. You have died. Die. How do I take 2? I still don't know why there's a hand here. Why is there a hand mechanism at the end of a tube?
This looks like some kind of wacko communication device the guards here must use. Yannick sure do like his toys, don't he?
Maybe if I put them away really quickly. Nope. Nope. Well, that's the correct answer. We don't want that.
I'd say the Inquisition has way too much time on its hands.
Let me try one more time. Anything else to interact with to maybe stop it?
This looks like some kind of whack.
Yeah, I guess I could only take one. That's a huge tease, because like, I want to release the Minblad's Death Ray. I want to do the thing that causes the moon to fall apart and crash down. Put all the citizens of Port Foozle into a large blender. Drop a large bomb here. We did that on accident. And still, what is his hand for? If I back out, it stays open. It's not even the pipe's not even connected to anything. I thought it was a hydraulic system, but it's not. Unless it curls around and I can't see it from here. This is such a huge tease. Nothing. Drop a large bomb here. We did this on accident earlier.
Jeez, I'm sorry, kid. Looks like you're on the Inquisition's most wanted list, thanks to me. If it's any consolation, I think you're much better looking than the police sketch.
Take Omega Hammer. As your body is scattered from Port Foozle to Froon, you recall that 3 Psyraps, 2 Pyraps, 1 Pyrap, and 1 Psyrap spells out the message, drop a large bomb here. Your consolation is that part of you landed on the Grand Inquisitor and knocked the contact lens out. You have died. I think that's everything. I can't think of anything else we're missing. Hold on, I had a page open where I had a page open. Let's see. Z for Zork. I have to go back and bring it back up. Zork Grand Inquisitor. Oh, there's multiple walkthroughs. Let's see if they have the secret stuff. Because there was one secret. There's one secret we could do at any time. Like, we type Mike's pants. That was the magic spell choir. We get to look at the developers paste it into the game. He's a little baby. Want some rye? Of course you do. Hey, look, there's, like, Brog on rocks. That makes sense now. There's a skeleton with the hint to getting the coconut. He's everybody. And a weird baby. That may have been the company mascot. Oh, back out. Yeah, that... The only hint for that is that on the bulletin board at the Magic Academy, one of the things on the bulletin board just said Mike's pants. But you just type that at any time and it, like, does it. Let me look real quick to see if any of these walkthroughs have the other secrets. Yeah, looks like that's it. We've done everything. The video game completeth. Did we make the cocoa? Yeah, we already made the cocoa. We just, like, straight up drank it, ate the cup. Can we bounce our little plant friend one last time? Will it let us? Just for old time's sake. Yep. Our little snapdragon. I think this is the only thing we use the hammer for. Boink. Good boy. Dalbaz gets scared of him one last time.
Why they call it a snapdragon? Because it'll chomp on anything that gets within tongue's distance, which is just one reason why we should get rid of this thing ASAP.
We kept him the whole time, much to your chagrin. We never used this ID. We never used Dalbaz's student ID for anything. Maybe we did once, but never again. We kept it through the whole game too. And we only used these fireflies once. We used them to make cocoa. That's it. It let us take them back, but then we didn't use them for anything. But that's it for Zork. Why in? I think that was an intentionally anachronistic thing they were doing, still making you type Y in like it's a text adventure. Not that it was actually standard at the time to quit that way. Like, I didn't think about that until now. That must have been it. Let me get rid of the BRB. We're not BRB. And might as well play the last song. Let me bring it back up wherever I put it. Oh, there's 2 final songs. Yeah. But that's it for Zork. Oh, you're a little too loud. You don't get to talk over me. That's it for Zork. We did the whole entire game. I don't know if I ever beat it when I was a kid. Maybe I did, and the ending was just so abrupt, it never stuck with me. But I remember getting stuck on large portions of this when I was a kid. Like I said, I started playing this game on vacation after I burned myself at the travel agent's office, trying to make hot cocoa on some hot water tanks that were high above my head. Because they didn't have a sink, they just had huge hot water tanks and hot cocoa mix. And I was bored while they were talking. And then we had to make wizard hot cocoa to progress in the game. The game does have some weird puzzles to figure out. Like, I think I really did just combine everything with everything until I got it. I don't know how I finished that like spell page press logic puzzle as a kid. Like, I I wasn't bad at those things in that regard, but I don't think at that age I would have recognized it. Because I had to let me see if I still have them. Yeah, I can bring up the pages again. So here's the rules for the puzzle in a book in a different part of the game. And here's the diagram of the room with more rules. And yeah, I had to just plain figure that out. And as a kid, I probably just mashed stuff together to eventually solve it. But there's so many options, it had to take me ages to mash them together. And like, you don't know if you're wrong until you do the final step. So there's no confirmation until you just do it all and then try to finish. Like, geez, how much time did I have? I don't think I was allowed internet access at that time. So I couldn't have just looked it up either. By the way, this is Dr. Mario's music right here. This is the chill music, the best music. Oh, I love this game. It kept a place in my head and my heart for a while, even though I didn't remember all that much about it. I just remembered, like, it seemed like a lovingly made game with a lot of funny stuff happening in it, and I'm glad it didn't turn out to be crap. There's a lot of stuff I forgot. I forgot like 95% of it. But like getting the home security system like drunk and giving him a cigar to like make him totally useless so we can get into the house. I remembered that. Oh, and I remembered I didn't go back to it. I was gonna, but I don't think I had a save for it anyway. So if you lose at the like Gru Water Fire strip game, she does lose all her clothes. And you don't see this happen because you're playing as her. You're from her point of view. She escapes to a nearby house, and she never leaves that house. So there's a way you can go back to Port Foozle. And at the very beginning of the game, you can talk to her while she's in that house. You can knock on her door. She says she's not going to open the door because there's a curfew. And even if she wanted to, she can't because she's stark naked. That's her. She just grows to be an old woman and like never finds a pair of clothes. Never finds an outfit. So that's what happens if you lose at that. I forgot to do it, but I remember that that's what happens. But yeah, like she's just in that house forever naked. Completely useless from that point on when you're supposed to be royalty. Thank y'all for like being here with me through it all. I'm glad y'all liked it. I really liked it. Even if some of the puzzles were like, I don't get it, or this is silly, or this is broken. Like for the most part, it's a very thoughtfully put together game. And the jokes in it really do resonate with me. They're like clever jokes, not just the most obvious things stated out loud, you know? You like how much the early game got more context later? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard not to do that when you put time travel in your game. I mean, time travel it was very strict in this example, so it wasn't hard to do it. If it was very loose time travel, you could do it any time. I'd imagine you wouldn't bother going back and giving context because there'd be too many options, you know? It was concise enough that they could do that without giving themselves too much to have to develop. Games are hard to make. Genuinely good writing? Yeah, definitely. I gotta see if there were any Zork games after this. Actually, I think this was the last Zork game when I looked it up. So I should see... Well, geez, I was gonna say I should see what else the studio made, but the studio was Activision. I should see if Activision made any more adventure games before they became present day Activision. They probably still don't have any of the same developers as they used to have anyway. Yeah, it was smart game design. I loved it a lot. But yeah, thank y'all for being here through it all with me. This is exactly the type of game I wanted to share when I thought about beginning streaming. So I'm really glad I did. It turned out great. Let me check to see who's online to see who I can raid. Just a moment. And excuse me if somebody else's stream yells at you for a second, if I don't catch the volume beforehand. Let's see who's online. I've got that music stuck in my head now. Let's see. Muchacho is playing Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. This is DDR Muchacho's first playthrough of Majora's Mask. So let me go ahead and get the raid set up. I forgot how to raid. Let's see. / raid. There we go. That's correct. Okay, so it's getting ready to start the raid, and then I just press the button whenever I want to, like, make it happen. 7 viewers are ready to raid DDR Muchacho now. He had a day off too. Sick. Oh, I should. Let me actually look at his channel before I send this through. I don't know how far along he is. Hour and a half. That's fine. Yeah. Alright, so that's the stream. We are going to raid Muchacho. Everybody say hi. Thank y'all for sticking with me. We finished a game on stream. I think that makes like 3 games maybe we finished on stream so far. But there will be more later. I can finally get back to the games I was playing on controller because I got a new controller. It is a funky controller. You use cheat codes on all the face buttons to like make it do different functions. It's bizarre, but it's like cool so far. I had it on my throne, but I took it off because I got impatient for like a few things and just got it myself. It's a little rough spending money right now, but like, oh well. This will prevent me from buying more controllers in the future because this one is very unlikely to go to shit. And if it does, it's really easy to fix. Anyway, I've rambled too much. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid in 7, 6, 5. It's counting down for me. Thank y'all. Love you. See you later.